Okay, listen. Listen. Okay. It's not even that cool of a story. It's not even that good of an answer. I raided Twitch today because I was curious if I wasn't live, how many people would be in a raid if I did an offline raid. And so I was trying to think of who I could raid. There's a lot of answers that almost happened that would have been way funnier. I almost picked Pokimane. And I probably should have left it because a random offline raid of Pokimane would have been really funny. It would have been so funny. No, I wanted to see how many people would be in a raid if I wasn't live. And the answer is, was it 24? I don't know. The answer was about 24 people, which is kind of cool. And I'm pretty sure that that's all bots. If you ever want to know how many bots are just perpetually lingering in your chat, that's it. Bots are asleep. Yeah, I don't really know how it works. I know that it's definitely not active chatters. I'm view botting. Yeah, what can I say? So it was all John Boris alt accounts? Yeah. I'm gonna put my headphones on. Oh yeah, the chair came. The couch isn't here yet, but the chair's here. Just a little pink chair. Cute. It's fluffy. It's really fluffy. It won't be there permanently. I might put it back, but the couch is gonna go there, and the couch is pink, so the couch will be just as cute, I think. Yeah, I need to buy something. Maybe this will be a throne thing because it's not a necessity, but they make dog kennels that look cute, like they look like tabletops, and I might buy one of those because that kind of looks like shit. Or what do you guys think about this? Because really the only thing that looks ugly is the top. Do you think that there's a way I can make like a wooden top and maybe legs that can fit perfectly over the top of the kennel that looks nice? So that way I can still have the kennel, but if I want to, I can like take the table and put it over the top of it. For sure. I don't have any idea. I mean, I could maybe make it. I've never made a table before, but it seems like if you're going to make any piece of furniture, a table would be doable. Need to be friends with Michael Reeves so I can ask if I can borrow his garage space saving solution. Well, yeah, because it's like, it'd be cute if that had a top, you know? It's not too hard. I need like, I could go to IKEA and I could get, we don't need to listen to this song the whole stream. Can I tell you guys something really cringe? I made a few things out of wood, and table is by far the easiest. I feel like the hardest part would be making sure it was level and it wasn't like uneven, because any unevenness would make it wobbly. I could fix that. I could fix that.
Yo.
I was so bored today, I watched montages of Kissin' Kate Barlow on YouTube because I got on like a holes rabbit hole. And that movie's fucking sad. She loves the I can fix that. She loves him, and then he, you know, I don't know. When I moved to Los Angeles, this is so cringe. If you've ever seen The Hills, when I moved to Los Angeles, as I drove over the hill to like kind of come into the city, I was like, I turned this song on and I was like, and then thinking back on it, I'm like, that's so cringe. It's so funny though. Like I was like, I'm different now. It was so cringe. Great song. But I had the insufferable female lead moment. Yeah. Raiding out. See you guys later. A little main character moment. Yeah, you gotta give yourself that every once in a while. What do you guys think about my salad? Do you want to rate my salad? It's got goat cheese and peaches and lettuce and pecans and balsamic dressing and onions. Thoughts? I'm a salad girl now. Why did I open this? Thank you for the 2 months. That's crazy. You opened it at least twice. Did you ever figure out the back liver pains you were having? No, but they went away. I have a suspicion. Cat potato. Thank you for the prime. I think it was my UTI mixed with my antibiotics, and then I think the antibiotics just kind of fucked me up. How are you guys? Deft, thank you for the 13, by the way. How are you? What's up? Tell me everything. Give me the tea. I've got a couple different pop culture related bullshit things that I can tell you. They may take 30 seconds, they may take an hour. I don't know. And then I want to play it. I want to play that Kill It with Fire game that I've been talking about. I'm UTI free. My bathrooms, I saw the picture. It really looked like somebody pissed in it looks like somebody took an upper decker, but with pee. What, am I not allowed to backseat? You'll figure it out. I have a cold. No, it's kind of like cold season, it seems like, which is weird. Can we get your best Gatorade flavor? If the nipple top affects the rating, the nipple top makes it taste way better. Are you kidding me? And my favorite flavor is the light blue one. What's the light blue one? Apex, thanks for the 25. I just thought of something funnier than 24. I heard that how do I portray this? I'm not gonna say it in case you haven't said it. I heard that you might be doing something that's cool. It's a nothing statement. Isaiah, thank you for the brand new sub. Brand new subs all over the place. Stop it. I like the light blue because it's glacier flavor and tastes like a... Yes, it does. Something about it being blue. I also really like blue raspberry flavor. True, I might. Okay. Really unsure. That's crazy that you know what I was talking about, actually. Sam pushed carts from 12 to 5 today. No, what did I do today? I woke up, I went and had coffee and breakfast with my friend Iola, that you guys probably don't know. She's Adam's girlfriend, Roguesy. We went and had coffee today. That was really nice. And then I came home, and the funny thing about going to like cute little coffee places in LA is that everybody that goes to those places looks like vaguely famous, but you're not sure if they're famous or they just like to dress like that. So every time I go to this coffee shop called Heirloom. It's really cute and I love it. That's like my go-to if I want to have lunch with anybody. And every time I go there, I see a bunch of people that I'm like, that person looks like they might be famous, but I don't know. I don't know. Blue raspberries aren't real. Don't tell me that. I do need to drink more water. You can backseat me for that. Not getting Gatorade zero sugar is crazy. Like, it has a ton of sugar, which is weird if you want to work out. They really kind of scored when they convinced the people of America that Gatorade was anything other than just a soda without carbonation. It's so sugary. But you know what hits harder on a hot day than a Gatorade? Fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's what plants crave. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. It's got what plants crave. Why did 2 of you say that? Is that a thing? Hi, everybody's coming in saying hi. But Prime is more sugar. How many of you have had Prime? I want to taste it, just out of curiosity. What's the Idiocracy quote? Oh, I still haven't seen that movie. I should see it. It's not bad. What would you say it tastes the closest to? Like Gatorade or no? It's so sweet, it's not good. Prime is very average. I should get some and try it. You need sugar and electrolytes when you exercise. Yeah. You want to know my favorite drink? I've thought about this a little bit. Ever since we talked about the root beer thing yesterday. I've decided that the drink that I crave the most, that I don't drink all the time, is a pink lemonade. I love pink lemonade. And if it's a hot day, or if you're really thirsty, pink lemonade hits so hard. Yeah. And I feel like it kind of gets like underrated a little bit, you know? Like people don't talk about it as much. But God, it's good. What makes it pink? It's not strawberry, is it? I mean, it's probably just food coloring, but what's the pink supposed to be? I feel like pink lemonade's just like more like sweet and tart. In-N-Out has pink lemonade? Strawberry? I got red 40. Oh, you're right there. The owner of the restaurant that I go to brought some bacon out for Oki to have a piece of. He's so nice. Like, again, Heirloom Cafe, my favorite. The owner is kind of this like, he's this interesting guy. Hold on. Come in. Gotta work for it a little bit. Thank you, Cyril. Appreciate it. The thumbnails are looking good. If you go to Heirloom, the owner, I'm assuming he's the owner. He kind of just like floats around, and he's an interesting guy. He always has kind of these like he wears these kind of like big boots, and he wears very like cool guy clothing, like I don't really know how to describe it. And he always floats around, and every time I bring Oki, he brings a little to-go box out with water in it and gives her water. And today he brought a piece of bacon out, and I told him to tell her to whisper because she can whisper. And I thought he was gonna cry. Like he was so happy. He was just like that had made his whole day that he got to see a dog do a trick. It was funny. What was I talking about? Let me scroll back up. I was talking about pink lemonade, red 40. Oh, yeah, I was talking about Caitlin. Who else's mom thought that they might have an allergy to red 40 when you were a kid? Whoa, anonymous. Thank you. Did anybody else's mom think that they had a allergy to red 40 as a kid? Because I feel like that's like a common thing. What does a dog whispering sound like? You can't really hear it, but she just goes. Yeah, she can whisper. I mean, I can show you. Ready? Whisper. Whisper. No, whispering. Whisper. Whisper. Oh wait till the other goes away. Jess, thank you for the 6. Red 40 is bad if you have ADHD, apparently. Interesting. Can you avoid Red 40? Or is it kind of just there? Red 40, the cancer one? Oh, look what I found, by the way, Cyril. I was cleaning out this thing, and I found this. What happens to red 1 through 39? True! Tracer, thank you for the gifty. Appreciate it. Could have used it yesterday, literally, right? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna put things in my— Ooh, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. We love Red 40 and microplastics over here. Honestly, I think it's just gonna make me stronger in the end. I think they banned Red 40 in California. If you ever go to Disneyland, there's this big sign right in front of the park. Like, literally, you can't miss it. And it's so funny because you're going into the happiest place on earth. You see this sign that just says, "Warning, Disneyland Resort contains chemicals known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm." And it's like big right in the front as you're like walking in. And it's so funny because it's like you're very excited to go into the park and then you see that and you're like, where is this? Where is it? What should I not be doing? We do some weird things. Proposition 65, a little goofy. Is that what that is, to like put those signs? It's in the air. Perfect. Googling all of the things in Disneyland that will give me cancer. It's a Proposition 65 thing. What is, let's see. California Prop 65. Proposition 65 requires California to publish a list of chemicals known to cause cancer, birth defects, or other reproductive harm. This list, which must be updated at least once a year, has grown to include approximately 900 chemicals since it was first published in 1987. We're so fucked. It's actually pretty phenomenal that, like, as a species, we're still kicking, you know? Gotta catch them all, I guess. Yeah, you know? If you can't beat them, join them, I guess, you know? Just give me more chemicals. I want to become a microplastic. I just spilled salad in my lap. Salad in my lap. Despite all our attempts to the contrary, we still exist. Yeah, we're either like really incredible or really stupid. Yep. If you live long enough, everyone will get cancer. I mean, yeah, I feel like if you had immunity to dying of old age, eventually everybody would get skin cancer because the sun would just, like, you would eventually reach the threshold of having enough sun that you would get cancer on your skin. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's just how it would go. What do you think? So if you didn't die from old age, what do you think, like, it'd probably be cancers, yeah. I drank a sun shield potion. Oh, perfect. What SPF was it? You ever think of something like this? So Einstein was real smart. If he were alive today, would he have created something crazy like when he did? Depends if he could use Twitter or not. I don't know. Honestly, there's a bunch of historical figures that I would be really interested to see what their Twitter would look like. Einstein's one of them. I think that here's the thing. I think that if more historical figures had social media, our history would be much different because we would realize how racist they all were. You know? Like, I'd be like, oh, Einstein's reposting again. Einstein's retweeting some shit again. Fuck. I have to unfollow him. He's just fucking annoying. Like, the E equals MC squared thing was cool, but he keeps retweeting Andrew Tate, and it's just a mess. Larry, thanks for 6 months in advance. Dude, what? That's a crazy choice by you. I might have like a Nobel Prize in 6 months and not even be doing this. Sorry, I'm trying to like get the perfect bite of salad. Oppenheimer liked Incredibles porn again. God. I sometimes wonder what JFK and MLK would think about the state of the country right now. I don't know. Especially after JFK's head just did that. I feel like Socrates would absolutely have loved Twitter. That would be a funny thing of like which historical figures would use what social media platforms. Love Brody's new chair. I know, right? It'll eventually be a couch, but I'm looking forward to him bitching about that chair in the meantime. Yeah. The live tweeting of the JFK death would have went hard. Somebody just like live streaming it on TikTok. Abraham Lincoln live tweeting the That's crazy. Early progressive eye macular degeneration runs in my family, and I have the highest increased risk because I carry both genes out of the two. Jesus. Socrates, you would have loved to rate my professor. 9/11 on Twitter would have been wild. It's crazy because for stuff like that, like it's really interesting to think about. Not even that long ago, how situations like that were so much different without social media in the form that we have it, because you were getting news only from the news. So it's like people were like attached to their TVs, you know, like nowadays when it comes to news, people are just attached to like Twitter, or I mean, every once in a while you'll go to YouTube and try to like find like a live stream of something, but not really, you know. What's the news with the hurricane, by the way? I didn't really hear anything about it. Did it pass and like, yeah. Why is this the second time we've talked about 9/11 today? Oh yeah, Mason, I just saw your post in the general. So today I was on TikTok, and I don't know if you guys have ever watched a TikTok live before, but they're so funny because you can donate coins or whatever, and it makes these things like basically Snapchat filters pop up on them. So I watched Ryan Anderson, who used to be married to Gypsy Rose, go live. Listen, parasocially living for the inevitable blowout that's going to happen. So, for reference, Ryan Anderson and Gypsy Rose were married. They got married while she was in prison. She got out. There is a TV show that's being put out right now, episode week to week. It's about Gypsy Rose's life after she got out of prison, which I haven't watched. I've watched the first part of it, but I haven't watched the new parts of it yet. Anyways, they got divorced. She's now dating her ex again. None of that matters. The part that you need to understand is that they both keep going live on TikTok to talk about each other. And nothing is more dystopian than watching this guy go live on TikTok talking about his ex in a very serious tone, and somebody donates money to put an elephant face on him. Like every like couple minutes he had like a cowboy hat on or like some hype glasses. And then in the meantime he's like, yeah, I've seen her live streams. There was one point, you can run polls on TikTok Live. Somebody said that he was handsome, and so he was like, yeah, I had a bit of a glow up after the breakup. Motherfucker ran a poll on TikTok Live whether or not people thought he had a glow up after the breakup. I was like, this is crazy. They've called each other on live. Somebody's got to be like recording these. The thing that sucks is there's no VODs of TikTok lives. So you have to just like hope that somebody was recording them, which people do. Like there's, automated whatever. But I need to see if somebody's recording. Let's see. Ryan Anderson TikTok live. Ryan Anderson calls out Gypsy Rose TikTok live. June 27th. So this was a bit ago. It's a whole hour long. I'm not going to watch it. This was on the 2nd. I'll have to go through them and like pick at them and like bring them to you guys, but it's crazy. Thank you. I curled my hair today and I put a little bit of makeup on, which is nice. The doctor told me I couldn't wear makeup for like a month, but I'm realizing now, just based on how my thing is healing, he clearly meant don't put makeup directly onto it. Like he was like, don't cover it up with makeup. So I've been putting like a little bit of foundation and stuff just kind of like here and here, and then I did eyelash stuff and eyeliner today. Yo, y'all make sure to vote in the poll. Did I glow up during my incarceration? Yo. These people are all very unstable. I'm assuming this behavior is whack. I don't know if it's unstable. My personal opinion on the situation, which I don't really think any of my opinions hold too much weight, but I think that she's in a position where she's kind of just getting her like training wheels when it comes to existing in the world outside of prison. She's basically dating and existing from like a high school level, like the way that she goes about relationships, all that stuff is like a high school level mentality because she's learning how to date, like most of us, whether or not you dated, you were in an environment where you were around people dating, you were kind of getting the hang of like how things work. And like if you're like, say you're 25 and you're getting your first partner, you're still going to have a little bit of bearing because you're going to have grown up in an environment where you've been around your friends dating or your parents dating or your siblings dating. Like you've seen it, right? She was in prison for so long. She wasn't around dating. So, and her only relationship was very obviously about as worse as it can get. So she's getting her training wheels in front of all of us. My personal opinion on Ryan Anderson is that I think that he took advantage of somebody who was in a vulnerable position. And like, you don't have to agree with it, but I don't think that I think that his story, this is what he says, and get this. So when he started dating her, she was in prison, and he started dating her while she was in prison. And the story that he says how they got in contact was him and his friend had this like little joke, and his friend was like, I'm going to write to so-and-so. It was somebody else that was in prison. I can't remember who. And he was like, oh, I'm going to write to Gypsy Rose. Hee hee ha ha. This will be so funny. This is a prank. This is a bet. Like that kind of vibe. And so they did it, and then they started talking to each other, and then he went and he like met her and whatever. I think that he took advantage of somebody that like I think he took advantage of somebody that was in like a vulnerable position that would like really easily take to attention from somebody, like a romantic situation. I think that she I think both of her partners, she's now engaged again. Or no, she's not engaged again. She's dating another guy who she was engaged to. And I think that both of those guys I don't have good intentions. She's also really famous now, you know. And I remember watching the documentary, and I remember Ryan Anderson specifically getting kind of giddy when it came to her being famous. You know, like he had kind of the mentality of being excited about that. And it was weird. It was very weird. So I just got banned for defending a 16-year-old for talking to a 14-year-old and calling them a predator. Was I wrong? Okay, I literally don't care about that situation at all, but like I want a genuine answer why you think that we as a community need to sort that out for you. Like, why is this the place you're bringing it to? Like, I want to understand your brain here. Like, why is this where you're bringing it? Because we don't have any context. And I know your ass is not going to give us context. You're going to just come here and say, am I wrong? So explain us the situation. Give us the tea here. Pop culture news, yeah. So anyways, that I didn't intend to talk about the Ryan Anderson stuff, but yeah. Waiting. That's funny. I'm a fuck off. Okay. Listen, if you bring something to the table, be prepared to sit down. Okay? If you don't want to have a seat at the table, then go sit at the kids' table. What's in the salad? Lettuce, greens, onions, peaches, goat cheese, pecans. Hannah, thank you.
Amazing, wonderful people, map smile, sandwich love.
Yeah, bring the tea, bring the receipts, bring the story time. And you know what? If I start streaming, I go, hey guys, just wondering, has anybody defended any, you know, victims of anything, or anybody want to talk about pedophiles? That would probably be the time to bring that up, but we were talking about something completely unrelated, so, you know, it's totally random. I kind of have a good argument. Well, you're not bringing it to the table, so. You're giving us lukewarm tea right now. Pedophile day is Tuesday? Oh, okay. It's Tuesday, boys! I thought you were leaving. And another thing. Yeah, I get it. Fuck me, dude. Motherfuckers walking in and out of the door going, screw you guys. And another thing, fuck you guys. But hold on a second, I had a point. You know what? No. Yeah, but hold on. Guy strikes me as being a 14-year-old. Yeah, I guess. So anyways, news today. Mr. Beast is running for president. That's not true. But he did tweet and say that if the voting age got lowered, he would run for president. He'd win. Maybe. I can say that would get the young people out to the voting polls, which maybe would be a win in some regard. Yeah. He wouldn't win. Most of his fans can't vote yet. No. I really don't think anybody that doesn't have a significant background in politics should run, but I don't know. I can't say that he would do a worse job than our current choices. Yeah. The idea of a YouTuber holding public office is so weird. Yeah. The majority votes for someone younger than 35. Does the will of the people override the law dictating the president's age? I don't know, because like where would they vote, you know? Like they'd have to bring it to the table. I think that we should should we lower the voting age? What do you think? I don't really know if we should lower it. As a 29-year-old, I don't think we should lower it, but I do think we should cap it, because if you're not going to let a 30-year-old run for president, there's a lot of very qualified 30-year-olds out there. You should not allow somebody, like, we should do it on both ends, you know? So it's like you have to be 35, and then you have to be, I think 65 maybe is still a little young, like 70. I don't know, 65 is like the retirement age. So like put a 35-year gap on both ends. Sorry, president not voting. Sorry. Yeah, put a 35-year gap on both ends. You should have to pass an assessment. Yeah, something. I would say you'd have to be out of office by 75. I think so too. I could see a world where a 70-year-old candidate still would have very much the ability to, you know, like there's a lot of 70-year-olds that are fully fine. Above 75, like, it's far and few in between that you meet somebody above 75 that's like still as sharp as they were, you know? My parents are above 75 and yikes. Yeah, I mean, there's like, we all probably know like, or knew somebody that was above 75 that was like, oh, they're still super with it. But it's like, okay, but are they as with it as they were 20 years earlier, you know? Because the answer probably would be no. Cognitive assessments for sure, to be president and to vote and to drive. Yeah, all that stuff. Would you rather watch a tree grow? No. Come on. The other guy is talking like an actual, and we were focused on old man stumbled. Did you guys see the clip of, I actually need to look this up because I don't know if it was real. I just saw it on Twitter. Joe Biden. This is going to be really hard for me to Google. There was a clip of him saying, we're going to win in 2020 or something 2020. Like saying the year 2020. My grandpa's about to die of Parkinson's and he's more competent than both candidates. There are 75-year-olds that are not doing great, but also 90-year-olds that can run a 10K and be like 99% there in the head. Yeah, but like, are there a ton of 90-year-olds? No. I'm 78 and I'm still very sharp personally. I believe you. Whatever the gay sex age should be minimum president run. I don't really know what this means. It's either like really, really based or not at all. I'm not really sure what it means though. France might get a new prime minister and some are concerned about his age at 72. That guy has the same vote as the rest of us, right? Are they cooking? What's the age of gay sex? The gay sex age? Is that what is that? Is it different? What happened to your skin near your left eye? I don't know. I just did that. Nose job. I thought about making a command that just was said what happened, but I think it's more fun when everybody makes something up every time. What if my face just did that? She got it from saving puppies from a metal bomb factory. I got it from saving the orphans from the orphanage. Yep. Where's your button?
Cancer!
Sure. Imagine if next president was somehow a 13-year-old boy named Toby. Okay. There's nothing wrong with the orphanage. She was just busting them out. Nah, I was brawling with them. She got it from putting that chair together. This one? I didn't have to put either chairs together. Came pre-packaged. I have this knack for looking at my follow account when it's always at flat numbers. Like, I only look at this when it's at, like, flat numbers. I don't see it, and then it does that. Finally, a Stream Deck. Yeah, that's the only thing that I use for... I swear to God, like, I don't... The buttons that change scenes, I'll use them, like, 40% of the time. But most of the time, I just click on my scenes over here. I have a button that pauses my music, but it doesn't always work, so I don't use it that often. I should use this. I have like buttons up here on my keyboard I should use. I don't use like any of these buttons. I honestly should get like a Stream Deck Mini and just keep it like closer to me because I don't use that shit. I hope we election a 100-year-old Jimmy Carter this election. Wasn't it that Bill Clinton is younger than both of the candidates that are running right now? Like, a president that was like a couple presidents back is younger than the candidates that we have now. You know what I mean? It's insane. I'm embarrassed. I'm gonna tell Brody just to forget it. Just don't. It's not worth it. Leave before you get here. He's also moving to North Carolina during a presidential election. Like, moving to a place like North Carolina during a presidential election is gonna be a wild... Like, me living in Los Angeles, California, and him living in North Carolina are gonna be completely different experiences as far as, like, the election goes. Oh, did you ever move to North Carolina? I don't know. He just likes it there. He just picked a spot. They will love his accent over there. They'll be like, where are you from? They'll probably think he's British. Like, how often do you think people in North Carolina hear Australian people? How can I move to America? Yeah, we wanted to be closer, but just still long distance, so we did that. Near a beach? I actually don't know. My friend lives in Asheville, North Carolina. Never heard of it. I know nothing about North Carolina, still probably couldn't point at it on a map. Who the fuck unfollowed? You asshole. God damn it. Oh, thank you to whoever fixed it, though. I'm buying you new monitors. These fuckers ain't fitting. Really? I'll just bring mine with me. I actually have at least one monitor that I could bring. Because I have the monitor that you were using out there, so I could bring one. Yeah, look at your chair. The couch hasn't shown up yet. I got you a pink fluffy chair. This is your chair until the couch shows up. What do you think? No, that's not the couch. The couch isn't here yet. The couch won't be here till Thursday. But you have a chair. He's so mad. Whoa! Thank you. You already have so much shit, I'm gonna lose my shit. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure you're comfortable. It was too big, Bobby. It was just like taking up the whole wall and I wanted to have this in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This song's a banger. I get really like hit or miss with 21 Pilots and this one. Turning the house into a fucking shipping container. Speaking of shipping containers, what are you doing, huh? How's it going over there, huh? You procrastinating a little bit? Talking shit to procrastinate? I'm working on it. Bruv. Want to see it? Yeah, I do want to see it. Can I show it on stream if you show me your progress? What did Brody do now? What didn't he do? What didn't he do? Show you his what? I sent you my shipping container. Please respond. No hate, but you have a ton of mid-roll ads. Yeah, more like six-pack abs, am I right? Is this so? I'm not gonna lie to you, this straight up looks like you're like packaging up like cocaine to ship. Like if they pulled this out of the back of like this back panel of like a minivan, I would think that it was cocaine. So this is all of the stuff that you have to put in the shipping container? Is there more? That's mine and your whole setup. Oh, but you're putting more stuff in the container, right? That's it? That's pretty good, actually. Look at you, minimal queen. Stop it. Those monitors are 100% going to get damaged. So he's taking it to like, there's this person. I was disappointed when I read the streamers didn't get ad revenue. News to me. News to me. Because I was under the impression that I get a good amount of ad revenue. But that sucks. Is that a guitar? Is Fusely's guitar in that photo? So he's taking all of his stuff to like this company that will just like ship it off for him, and they told him, you guys tell me, what did they tell you? They told you 9 days. Can you zoom in on the TV and Brody's pic? Whoa, leg reveal. Whoa. Okay, everybody calm down. Keep it in your pants. Whoa! The bisexual stance. Stop it. I looked away, Sam. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you. Can you guys please chill? Of course, Mason noticed that. Mason loves a good pair of legs, apparently. Brody's serving cunt. He's serving. What was I just saying? Sorry, I got distracted by legs. I use my legs to walk. Hell yeah. That's sick. I use mine to walk sometimes. Sometimes I use them to giggle and kick my little leggies up. Oh yeah, 9 days. So you guys tell me if you think this is right. The company that's shipping his stuff, he's bringing it to them. They're putting it in a box for him. And then they're sending it over to the United States. And they said that it'll be at his front door in North Carolina in 9 days. I was like, that sounds like it could happen. That's also like fast, kind of. Where's he moving from? Australia. It seems a little quick. Jokes on them, I won't be there. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of nice because you want air shipping could make it happen. Yeah, and I think that that's what they're doing, right? They're air shipping it. Are they flying it or boating it? They're flying it, right? I could see that, but I don't know. Seems doable but fast. The part that I think is the least likely is they don't take it off of the plane and then drive it down the street. Like, they take it off the plane and then drive it like a couple hours from the airport. So they have to get a truck to like transport it from the airport to where he's gonna live. Yeah. Britt's husband brought all his stuff in like 7 luggages on a plane and they all made it to America. Yeah, I've seen people do that, which is probably really expensive, but I guess if you want to make sure that you have it, as long as it's from a reputable company that does it, no problem. There are a lot of cook services nowadays. It's not very cost effective to move household goods via plane, but I bet someone does it for a premium. I don't remember what he said how much it would cost, but it was definitely a chunk of change. That's surprising. My big sister used Pod and their service was supposed to take 14 to 21 days, ended up taking 3 months. Christ. I mean, I've heard so many people complain about shit getting broken, so you never know. Should have just done it in bags, but some of it is too fucky. They're saying 3 to 4K. I would be really scared to transport a PC via any kind of plane in suitcases. Like, you'd have to, it'd be like one PC in a box, just fully, you know? I don't know. I'd probably end up taking my PC as like a carry-on. Me and my 2 suitcases, 1 duffel bag and backpack moved across the country because it was cheaper than shipping anything. Yeah. Both graphics cards are in my checked bags. I was gonna offer too, this might be not more affordable, but what you could do if you wanted is when you get here, we could ship them to North Carolina and that might be cheaper than you flying with them. But then you would still have whatever the second suitcase is. But mailing them via just like UPS might be cheaper. And then they would just go over there. Pods have notoriously terrible reviews. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, we'll figure it out. CPU and GPU, stick those bad boys in boxes. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and I'm sure that you guys are the same. Like, of all the boxes that you save from technology stuff, GPU boxes end up being the most, like, helpful. You know, like, I have reused GPU boxes. I have never reused an iPhone box. I've never reused, like, any other box that comes with a piece of tech, but GPU boxes I've reused. You know what I mean? Only thing I'd be worried about is if the company itself insures the cargo or goes through a third party. Oh yeah, because that could take a while to go through if some fuckery happens. He told me to bring PC uncovered. I don't know. It's just scary. Fuck it, he'll work it out. I mean, take the important stuff from the inside with you, and I guess, I mean, the most expensive thing in your PC is your GPU, and then the case. I don't know. Like, what's the most expensive thing in a computer? Yeah. Just do this. Easy. I'll get you there. GPU is usually more than half the value. Right, so take the GPU and then, I mean, GG's, like, it is what it is. God, I've had a headache all day long. And I feel like it's probably because I'm dehydrated, but I've been drinking so much water. But it's so hot. Can they x-ray that? The GPU? Oh, a PC like that? Yeah, probably. What happened to the eye? Third nostril. Partner and I took our desktop PCs on vacation once. We only drove it, but it was still unhinged. Yeah. I said just fly here, put all the stuff in the car, and then drive to North Carolina. Terrible idea. Good road trip. Next time someone asks, can you say what do you mean, and then pretend just notice something's there? Yes. We gotta start coming up with a list of stuff that I can say. You could stream the trip, great content. I've always said I wanted to do a cross-country trip and stream it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do for the concert, but I really want to drive up to Washington to go to the concert, drop my dog off on the way, fly back, and then go to TwitchCon, and then like go back and get my dog. Because I'm going to be like bopping around so much that I kind of want to just drive up to the concert and drop my dog off on the way. And then rent a van. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, yeah. What concert are you going to? We're going to King Gizzard, and it's like isn't it like a 3-hour set where they do like all of their songs? Drive to North Carolina from LA during a presidential election sounds like a horror movie plot. Marathon set, yeah. So that's what we're going to. It's in September. It'll be fun. I'm excited. We're going to the Gorge, which the Gorge, which is really pretty. This is the venue that it's going to be at. Isn't that killer? We just have no idea where we're going to stay. Because all of the Airbnb shit that's anywhere nearby is a little spendy. It's one of the best outdoor concert venues. Van. I'm down. My thought, rent a van in LA. It depends how much time you can get off. Rent a van in LA. Drive it from LA up to Washington, drop the dog off on the way, stay in the van, return the van up there, fly back to LA. It's just whether or not how much time you have, but maybe I'll do that. Maybe I take the van, I drive up, you fly in. Figure it out. Because surely you'd think that there's like a place probably that you can like rent a van in LA, drive it up north, and then drop it off there, yeah? If I don't go, you pick someone and go anyways? No, you're going. Sorry. Tell Jimmy. Jimmy, this is my one. You told me, you were like, we're going to this concert. James, I must go. I must go, James. U-Haul for sure. Just sleep in a U-Haul? That's actually not the worst. That's actually not the worst thing, is to just rent a U-Haul, put a mattress in the back of the U-Haul, and just take that. Because my car pulls a U-Haul. No, we take a truck, a U-Haul truck, because then we have to return it. You could also rent an RV and camp at the Gorge. Don't they offer camping? Surely they would. Aren't U-Hauls pricey over time? They can be. I mean, I rented a U-Haul to drive from Oregon to Arizona, and it was like $400 for a couple days. That's so unhinged. Depends. Why not an RV? I'm not driving an RV. Rent a regular transit van, fully fit with a living quarter, and then return it without mentioning the conversation. Just like return the U-Haul with like a whole couch in it and be like, all you. Frosty, thank you for the brand new Prime. Did I say thank you? I don't know if I did or not. Big van with all back seats out though is a vibe. Just bring to cover windows. We'll figure it out. I'm down for a bit of a trip. I think that'll be good. Futon and pull-out couch. I don't know. I was thinking the Always Sunny episode where they go for a road trip in a U-Haul. Always Sunny is a show that's like written for me. And every time I watch it, I'm like,
Hey, you want a cup of Joe, my man?
Oh, yeah, definitely, dude.
I got a piping hot one ready for you right now.
Hook me up, bro. Hook me up. All right. That's a pretty sweet duct tape rig you got going on the door, man.
Yeah, you like that? Tape the chairs down, too, so they don't slide.
I know, but you stopped at the grill, and that's got me confused.
Ran out of tape, actually.
Right. It's not gonna slide through the crack?
It won't, because I measured the crack, and the crack is smaller than the height of the grill.
We're all hooked up here, dude. Now, are you nervous at all about leaving Philly? Like, is anything bad gonna happen?
I don't think so, man. I'm excited about it.
Well, you know, I've just never been outside of Philly. I don't know what people are like.
People are people.
Nobody's gonna be like a dick?
There's probably gonna be some dicks out there, yeah, sure. But I'll be there. I'll back you up, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I'll tell you what'll help. A shotgun of beer?
That'll calm the nerves.
It sure will. Let's do that.
I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, dude, every time I see clips, I'm like, Sunny can be so funny it hurts. Why don't I like it? Why don't I like it when I try to watch it? What's wrong with me? Is it just not hit? I don't understand. I still don't like it. I don't get it. I should like it. You girls need to do a 24/7 last to leave the RV stream. Is the RV moving, or do we just go park it in like a Walmart parking lot? I brought up the idea of the butter churning stream where we dress like colonial women and stream doesn't end until the butter gets churned. Caroline said yes. Cutie said maybe. Actually, no, she said yes, but it was the way she said it. That's true. Cutie is. The trad wife era is strong. I could just tell her that she could talk in an accent the whole time and she'd probably go for it. That takes like 10 minutes. It takes like 3 hours, like the old school butter churners. It's driving around the country, and when you decide to get off, you got to figure out your way home. What if we do a stream where the yarn gets dropped off in some random part of the country and we have to figure out how to get back to LA? That's basically Hitch's like whole thing, but I think that we could do it. The yarn needs more IRL stuff. Yeah, we should do more IRL stuff. I have to figure out how to get back to LA, but one of you won't get on a plane. That's true. That's true. Cutie doesn't fly. I'm not a very good driver. Caroline is Caroline. It's going to take a hot second. Yarn parachutes into the wilderness. Cutie won't fly on a plane. What makes you think she's going to parachute? That's like the bad thing that happens is you exit the plane while the plane isn't on the ground. Like you're forced doing the bad thing. Just don't tell her. Okay. Got it. Helicopter. Okay. I feel like if you're scared of planes, helicopters are way scarier. Sedate Cutie. Yeah, that's a total normal thing. Y'all go to Coachella and then first person back to LA wins, no driving yourself. I think that like you could drop us off at like a random 7-Eleven. And that would be probably tough enough. Sandwich and Caroline stranded in Oklahoma. How will they get home? Back. Good luck. Hey, don't forget my laptop. Brody kept making jokes about like getting a plane ticket and then like he kept making jokes about getting a plane ticket and just showing up so much that every time he's like, hey, I'm gonna go do this, I go. I get a little skeptical. Start looking at the door. Is this motherfucker about to pop in? Kitty's flying to Idaho soon. Maybe she would be willing to do a longer domestic flight for more exposure. I was thinking like content brain exposure. I was like, what do you mean exposure? I was like, is she gonna get clout from the airlines? Like, is she trying to like clout chase off of like Spirit? Paid in exposure. Paid in exposure. That would be actually like a really sick sponsor, would to get a sponsorship from a flight thing, because then you could like if any airline came to me and was like, hey, we'll give you X amount of money in flying and you do a sponsor, I'd be like, hell yeah, of course. Yeah. No. Today's stream is sponsored by Spirit Airlines. Use code CUNY to get 9% off. Spirit Airlines has entered the chat. What's the worst airline? Oh yeah, write it in a different language that I can understand for sure. Ryanair. Flair? I haven't even heard of that one. Ryanair. Boeing. That's okay. Allegiant. Let's look it up. Worst ranked airlines. American and Southwest rank low on Wallet Hub's best airlines list. American Airlines and Southwest Airlines, which collectively operate about 70% of the flights at Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, are among the airlines with the lowest scores. These are the worst and best airlines. Okay. Regional carrier SkyWest Airlines came in at number 2 overall with a score. Don't care about that. Just give me the numbers. 10. Worst airline rated out of 10, Southwest Airlines. Frontier Airlines is next. Number 8, American Airlines. I'm calling it now. I think Alaska is going to be top 3. Hawaiian Airlines, JetBlue Airlines, United Airlines, Delta Airlines, Spirit, SkyWest, Alaska Airlines, number 1, baby. I'm a big stan of Alaska Airlines. It's always the most expensive one, but it's great. I never take it anymore, but like I used to always take Alaska when I had more money, and it's great. I'm an Alaska brand slut. It's the best, dude. It's great. All the Southwest bad ratings are from sea boarding pass people. Sorry, I don't speak broke. Boeing isn't an airline, is it? No. Boeing is... Boeing makes the planes. So we need them to get rated good. I'm flying Boeing. Of the Texas speech. Thank you. Spirit paid for the list, but I bet you couldn't put themselves at number 1 or it'd be sussy. A little bit sussy. A little sussy. Promise you my last trip I had such a negative experience with Norse Atlantic. See, if you're telling me you had a bad experience with an airline I've never heard of, I believe you. Which airline am I probably going to take to North Carolina then? I mean, there's probably like a variety of choices, but what's the most likely, you think? Like Spirit? Who flies like west to east? Delta or United? Oh, probably Delta, yeah. Is North Carolina a Delta hub? Couldn't tell ya. Delta. God, this song is so bad. I remember the first time I ever heard this song was in the backseat of one of my friend's older brother's car. And he was like really cool, and he had like a cool car, and he used to drive us like and take us places because I think he just wanted an opportunity to drive his cool car. So we used to like, we had a ride anywhere we wanted to go because he just wanted to like drive his car and like rev the engine and stuff. And so he played this song and I was like, whoa, Honestly, for most continental flights, American is the best, but they have the most straight throughs of any other agency. Makes me nostalgic for Red Bull vodkas. When did it come out? Any guesses? Don't look it up. Like a G6 release date. 2010. So I was a sophomore in high school. When people used sidekicks. Exactly. I feel like I need to go get more ibuprofen. I've had like a banger headache today, and I've never had to take double up ibuprofen in my life. I feel like I'm eating enough. Like I'm not drinking enough water, but I'm drinking enough water that I wouldn't get a headache. You know what I mean? One sec. I feel like I have a sliver in my foot. Close your chair. Maybe she should have taken Advil. Listen. I'll admit it. As a 29-year-old, I learned recently that ibuprofen and Advil, or aspirin. Fuck. Advil? Right. Ibuprofen and Advil are the same thing. It's just one of them is a brand name. Like Advil is the brand, but it's just ibuprofen. I thought that ibuprofen and Advil were different things. I was trying to decide if I was allowed to mix them. Of course you can mix them. Ibuprofen and acetaminophen are the generics. Yeah, apparently. I always mix up Tylenol with Advil. I didn't know. I have a headache. Motrin is a brand of ibuprofen. I thought, wait. Wait, so what are the different... Okay, let's get this straightened out. What are the different... So we've got ibuprofen. We've got acetaminophen. Is there other big ones? You know? Drug tier list. Over-the-counter drug tier list. I'm just looking. Over the counter. I haven't even used most of these. Do you guys want to do an over the counter drug tier list? Okay, we'll get OTC tier list. Okay, what the fuck is Lotrimin? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look this up. Lotrimin. Antifungal? Oh! Okay. I should do an intro in case this goes on YouTube. Hold on. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Have you ever had an itch that you certainly can't scratch and you probably shouldn't? Especially not in public? Me too. That's not related. I just wanted to say it to see if I was alone. Also, today we're going to be doing a tier list of over-the-counter meds. This is the good stuff, not the great stuff. That's it. I have to now make this. No. Okay, I have too many tabs open. Wait, that goes here. What is that? Oh, we have to cover that. Don't let me close that. We have to talk about that because the Hawktois lady is apparently thinking about getting a TV show, which is a wild development. For what? Couldn't tell ya. No clue. I don't know what she does. Get the bag. I just don't want her to like flop. That's true. You'll never know. Okay, Lotrimin apparently is an antifungal for like athlete's foot. I've never had athlete's foot before. It's like saying French is crazy. Please don't say the F word in my chat. It makes me feel please just can you censor yourself when you say the F word, please, in my chat? Okay. Lotrimin, what do you guys think? Have any of you had Lotrimin really work for athlete's foot? Because I've never used it before. Lotrimin 10 out of 10. It works. Can you put it anywhere else that's itchy? Like, for example, if you're downstairs. No? Or maybe. Can you? Yes. No. Okay, so some of you are putting Lotrimin on your dinglings or your innies, and some other people are not. It'll fuck up your pH. Okay, so you can't solve blue waffle with it. I'm gonna say B, because although it probably works, athlete's foot is gross. I guess. But maybe that means that you're working out because you're an athlete. I don't know. It burns? Where do you put it? You're ranking the meds, not the affliction. Oh, that's true. Well, I've never used it. I'm going to put it in B. Okay, actually, I'm making another tier list, or I'm making another tier that is never had to use it. GG's health on top. Literally doing the gwitty right now. Good. And I'm putting Lotrimin in that one. Dome Bro? What is this? Dome Bro? Medicated soak? Don't. Wait a minute. Hold on. Dome Bro. Hey girl, you want a medicated soak? Hey girl, come on over here. I have a prescription for medicated soak. For rashes, calming and soothing medicated soap. Fast relief, itching and burning, rash relief. Dries oozing rashes, relieves itching and burning, reduces blistering. Oh, okay. I've never used this, but I grew up in the woods and I got poison oak many times. And if this works, it's gonna be in an A tier. 'Cause holy shit. Any vouchers for Dome Bro? Rash soaking with the boys. Relieving itching is big. Uh-huh. It is. I'm a nurse, I can tell you what a lot of these are for. Kev! Thank you for the 27. Never tried the OTC though. Okay. I'm gonna say probably C tier. I've never used it though. I'm gonna just put it in I've never used it. I respect your choices though. Pepto-Bismol. I can't take liquid medication because I'm a widow baby. I'm just a widow baby. I have no money. I'm a widow baby. I can't do cough medicine. I can't. When I was sick recently, I bought cough medicine and stood over the kitchen sink for like 10 minutes with it in my hand, trying to muster up the courage to take it. And I could only take like a little sip and it didn't even do anything. I can't do liquid meds. It grosses me out. I don't know. It's like viscous kind of. It's gross. I can't do it. I can take the big old fat like multivitamins, no problem. Liquid meds, no. So Pepto-Bismol, D tier. Fuck that. Yucky. Yucky. Benadryl, S tier. I agree. That shit hits. And sometimes it makes you feel a little goofy, which is kind of sick. And you know, all of the things that Benadryl helps you with suck. Benadryl literally saved my life, S tier, right? I saw a video on TikTok of this girl, and she takes a sip of coffee, and I don't know what's in it, maybe like peanut butter or something, but there was something in it where she goes like this. And then she pulls out like a little mini bottle of Benadryl and just chugs the whole thing. And the caption was like, when you feel an allergic reaction coming on. Like, you can actually do that. You can like pop like a whole drinkable Benadryl and it could save your life. They have Pepto chewables. Slay. You should not do that. If I want to. I'm a little baby. Benadryl, S tier. Oragel, toothache and gum medicated. Okay, I've never had that one. If I have gum or tooth pain, I just run into a wall really fast because fuck that. Save my fucking life. Really? Oragel clutch. Okay, I've never used it. So, I don't know. TheraTears dry eye therapy. Also never used it because my genes are unmatched other than the cancer thing. Unmatched. Also other than I get UTIs really easily. Unmatched. I don't get dry eyes. It's because I blink a lot. I blink 3 times as often as the normal human. I like to keep my eyes lubricated. Never used it. Differin? What's Differin? Okay. I don't think anything like consistently makes me laugh as much as like a streamer saying something like weird and then somebody in chat just saying, okay. It hits different. Prescription strength acne medication. Oh, gel? So do you put it on something and like a zit? And then it makes it go away? It's long-term retinol. I don't know. I've never used it, so I'm going to put it here. Bacitracin? Bacitracin with zinc. Bactricin. Antibiotic. I mean, it looks like it's an ointment. Antibiotic ointment. First aid antibiotic. I use Neosporin. Is this just Neosporin? Because if Neosporin's not on this list, this is Neosporin. I don't see actual Neosporin. This one's triple antibiotic, but Neosporin always comes in a tube like that. Never use that. Prilosec OTC. This is for heartburn, right? I think I've used this before. I'm gonna put this shit in S tier because nothing, sorry, not nothing. Very few things will fuck you up as much as heartburn. Heartburn is horrid. I haven't had it too many times, but god damn when you have it, that shit is horrid. S tier should be called my goat now. My goat. I just raw dog it? Okay. My wife has chronic heartburn. No. Maybe it's because of all of the love. Maybe all of the love is just warming your wife's heart so much. And it's, you know, maybe that's it. Wow, true. Yeah, I got you. Fast acting liquid. Well, that could be anything. Compound W. What's that? For warts? Oh, no. I had a wart on the bottom of my foot once and I just picked it out. Solved the issue. Oh. You can't hit exclamation point song on Ride Solo by Jason Derulo. No. I'm so sorry that it didn't work out. I'm moving on. I'm so sorry, but it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting up my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride. I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo. I'm riding solo. I don't know the words because I haven't sang the song since I was in like middle school. Solo. Okay, anyways. Solar Cane. My goat. My goat. When I was at Brody's house and I burned my finger on the pan because I touched hot oil, I lathered this shit on for hours. Solar Cane. I don't know what it is. It's aloe basically, but it's for burns. Anytime you burn, sunburn, and your skin's hot and ouchy, that shit hits. Is it related to Michael Caine? Yes. All right. Okay. So now we hit aspirin. Oh, fireworks. Karaoke. Who the fuck is light? It's been like 3 days. Can I go outside and just yell, "Stop it! Stop!" One time when I was in beauty school, I needed to finish they gave these booklets that we had to do, and you had to return them in at the end of the year, to get your license, whatever, not important. I decided to do all of it in one night rather than a little bit over the course of the whole year. So I contacted this guy named Matt that I went to school with, and I was like, "Hey, Matt, I heard from a friend of a friend that you could get me some Adderall because I need to really dial in." And he was like, "I got you." So I drove over and pretty sure he gave me an aspirin. Did not help. I fell asleep like 10 minutes into trying. Turns out state board doesn't actually force you to do that. It was the individual school, so I just told them to go fuck themselves, and then I went and took my test, so I don't know. Whatever. So anyways, but I don't take aspirin. I usually take, well, here's the thing, is I take ibuprofen. So are aspirin and ibuprofen the same thing? Or is it Advil and ibuprofen? So aspirin is acetaminophen and Advil is ibuprofen. Whenever I take ibuprofen, I go, ibuprofen. Like, ibuprofen. What you doing? Ibuprofen. I say it in my head every time. I don't know. It's stupid. It's so stupid. This is the misunderstanding that started the whole tier list. Okay, I don't take aspirin. I'm gonna put it in like A tier because it's probably a banger. I don't really use it that much. Aspirin is not any of those things. Okay. A tier. Mucinex, not quite my goat, but real nice if you get real gunky. Sometimes you get real gunked up and you need to ungunk. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yep. Bad for you. Bad for you. One time. Bad for you. Ear wax removal drops. Yeah, Mucinex, actually, you know why Mucinex is so sick? Because if you go to YouTube and you type in, I already spelled this wrong, the Mucinex commercial, do you remember this fucker?
When mucus causes chest congestion and coughing, it can be a late night.
Here's mucus. We'll be up all night. And now, a word from Mucinex DM. Mucinex DM!
Mucinex DM breaks up mucus and quiets coughing.
Uh-oh. We're off the air!
And Mucinex DM lasts for 12 hours.
I need a new gig.
Mucinex in, mucus out.
These commercials were just the weirdest thing. Bet there's some weird ones. God, I bet there's some weird ones. Yeah, the commercials are pretty cool, but, you know, I don't know. This is how I say ibuprofen when I take it.
Good luck next Tuesday. I hope the audience brings lots of ibuprofen.
Okay. Is that real? Chad, is that real? Ibuprofen. When I tried out for dance team one year, this was the song that I had to dance to. I can still remember the dance. I can still remember it. I don't really use this. Does anybody have like chronic earwax? Because I don't. I saw this thing though, somebody advertised it on TikTok where it's like this little tool that you definitely shouldn't put in your ear with a camera attached to it. And you go in and you like scrape the earwax off the side of your ears. They were selling it on TikTok. I was like, nobody in any medical field is going to approve that. My girlfriend has that. I feel like that's a really great way to fuck your shit up. That being said, Maneater by Nelly passed, Nelly Furtado passed like 500 million views or something, or listens. Gotta take you on a date. Can't even buy flowers. Together we'd be the perfect soulmates. Talk to me, girl. Oh, baby, it's okay, 'cause you ain't got no clothes from me. If we use this still touch my love, it's free. We can work without the perks, just you and me. Thug it up till we get it right. Maybe you could get a tip. I feel like you're just the way you. Maybe you could ship to the motherfucker because you handle me the way am I. I know this isn't Maneater, but Timbaland does stuff with Nelly Furtado sometimes. So what's that song? Timbaland and Nelly Furtado. Nelly Furtado. Promiscuous? No. Promiscuous has 1 billion listens. God, this song is so good. That I treat you right. Look at this is the time in my life. I don't know what this is giving cause. I can do. We just get you in. All I can do is try. Give me one chance. I don't see a ring on your hand. I saw this TikTok that was really funny. That somebody thought that Chappell Roan lyric where she's like, back in my house, I got a California king. Okay, maybe it's a twin man with some roommates. Don't worry, we're cool. And somebody thought that it said, with some mermaids. Don't worry, we're cool. And I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Okay, where's this playlist that I was listening to? That one. Okay, never used it. My ears are perfect. Dramamine. I have some of this because when I was getting really motion sick like a couple months ago I still don't really know why. I took Dramamine, but I don't get motion sick, so I only ever used it then and it didn't fix it because I don't think it had to do with whatever inner ear shit. So does anybody take this? Who is the artist you frequently talk about where the album is a story? Ethel Cain. I took this before driving for 3 hours. Oh shit. D, it doesn't work for you. Yeah, well, didn't work for me. I don't get motion sick, so I'm gonna put it in this, but yeah. I can help but respect for President Ethel Cain. Yeah. Great album. Monistat 7. Now, it's very important because they didn't put Monistat 10 in here. If this was Monistat 10, I would say absolutely fucking not. F tier, put that shit in the garbage. Burn the garbage. But I've never taken Monistat 7. Or sorry, Monistat 1, not Monistat 10. Sorry. Monistat 7, I believe, is called Monistat 7 because you're supposed to take it for a week. Monistat 1 is a one and done. It's for a yeast infection. Don't ever take Monistat 1. That shit is battery acid and it will burn you from the inside out and literally make your period so weird. Never do it. Just take my word for it. Do not do Monistat 1. I did Monistat 1 once. I thought that I had put battery acid in my vagina. It was horrible. And then the next time I had a period, it was like so weird. Very bad. I do the ones that you're built diffy. Worst experience of my life. Horrible. I was on so many Reddit threads trying to figure out if I needed to go to the hospital for like first degree burns. Yeah, don't do that. Monistat 7 I've never used, but I'm going to put it in D because my suggestion is to just go to your doctor and get like prescription level shit. Just go to your doctor. I don't know. I know that yeast infections happen. Just go to your doctor. I don't know, man. Don't fuck around with anything having to do with your vagina ever. Don't. VapoRub I have used once and I didn't like it. It like gave me a panic attack. I didn't like it. Something about what it's supposed to do to your chest made me panic. It felt like constricting. I don't know. I didn't like it. Every Aussie just gets so triggered. Really? Hispanic's gonna be real mad about that one. Oh, I hate it. Such a good smell. You know what we used it for sometimes? Every once in a while in the hair cutting industry, you have to serve somebody who has less than good body odor, and you're standing basically directly over them for a period of time. And what we do is we go into the back and we take a tiny bit of VapoRub and you just dab it under your nose, and that's all you can smell. It kills any other smells that are going to go into your nose for the rest of the day. So little life hack, if you don't want to smell something, put a little VapoRub under your nose. Not a lot, just a little bit. Cortisone 10, S tier. I have some of this in my fridge right now because when I went to the hospital, the tape that they put on my arm, I had an allergic reaction to, and I was so itchy. We love calzone cream. We did. VapoRub is what we use in the morgue. Yep. I've heard that. Calzone cream. I love Cortisone 10. That shit works so well. And you can put it on. They say to put it on 3 to 4 times a day. I put that shit on like every 30 minutes and it helps. I have it in the fridge because it was itching so bad and it was hot. So I wanted to like put it on cold. Gaviscon, is this for heartburn? Helps so well with my eczema. If you're somebody with eczema, do you guys get just overly pissed off because every person you talk to has some cure? Do you get annoyed because people are like, oh, have you tried like eating raw meat? Because I feel like eczema and psoriasis are two things that everybody and their mom has some like weird little thing you should do. And you're like, thanks. Great. I definitely haven't like looked into like everything. Yeah. And acne. Just go for a walk, you know? Have you considered just going for a jog, you know? Get some fresh air for your acne. There it is.
Birthday.
I can just see Sandy's face popping out from behind the activate Windows thing. Scrub harder in the shower. Yeah, make your already irritated skin more irritated. Recently joined the psoriasis gang. Trout, thank you for the bird. Thank you for the bird day. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. My mom has psoriasis on her top of her hands and the top of her feet. And I just remember all of the different things. Like when I was a kid, it's interesting. When I was a kid, her doctor told her to go tanning because the sun would make it better. So I remember my mom used to go tanning in the tanning bed. And then at one point, like, it flipped and the doctors were like, okay, but actually now we're just going to have you put like crazy sunscreen on it. Just kidding. So then my mom she likes Bullfrog. And so she would always be putting sunscreen on her feet and top of her hands and stuff. And so I don't have psoriasis. My mom has it though. And so I'm like pretty familiar with like the kind of things that you have to go through just because I would see her do it. But she didn't get it until she was in her 30s. And I'm 29. So I'm kind of like, could happen. Could happen. There's always opportunity. I've never had this. Never taken it. Pepcid is for, it looks like there's a bunch of is this heartburn or like stomach stuff? What's Pepcid for? Acid reducer. Acid reflux, maybe? God, I'm lucky. Yeah, I don't have any of that shit. Acid reflux. Yeah, I never had that. Robitussin. I am going to put this in D tier because it's a drinkable and I can't do that. Can't do the drinkables. Flintstone vitamins. If you think that I'm not putting these at the top of my goat, then you're fucking wrong. S tier, S tier, S tier all day long. All day long. When I was a kid, one of my friends used to have Flintstone gummies in his bathroom. And I used to go into the bathroom and put handfuls of Flintstone gummies into my mouth. And I would eat them and then I would go back out. And then I would go back into the bathroom like an hour later and I would eat more of them. Like I was just, every time I would go over to his house, I would go in the bathroom and just like go to town with the Flintstone gummies. No, it can't be good. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it explains a lot. You just get more healthy the more vitamins you eat, yeah. Never got caught? No! Like, who's gonna assume that your kids' friends are coming over and, like, eating the Flintstone gummies? You know? Aleve? Isn't Aleve kind of like aspirin? No. Okay. Is it for allergies? I don't know the difference. It's for pain. Oh. Aleve is naproxen and it's for pain. Is it the good stuff? Good for nerve pain and joint pain. Arthritis pain. The bone kind? It alleviates you of pain. Oh. Okay. I never had it. Phillips Milk of Magnesia. That sounds like a Dark Soul boss. What is that? It's a laxative? Oh, I have great poops. Tums, goated. Love Tums. There's this one very specific Tum. Tums Chewy Bites. These are so delicious. It is a shame that you can't eat a whole thing of them. Like, don't buy these because they're so fucking good. Love them. They're so good. When did you get a tiny hammer? TwitchCon. I found it today and it's a fidget toy till I lose it again. The marketing works with these. I remember the jingles. Tums had a jingles? I know Pepto-Bismol. Heartburn, nausea, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Yay, Pepto-Bismol. Did Tums have a jingle? Tum, 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 tums. Oh, that's right. Medication jingles. Prescription medication
I
commercials.
have moderate to severe.
Wow. We should do a tier list of jingles. Jingle tier list. Yeah, let's do that one. Ooh, I think Caitlin actually suggested this like a couple weeks ago. And I was like, yeah, sounds cool. Abreva. What does that do? Why can't they just name them what they are? Like tummy hurty pill or like big poopy. Like heartburn liquid drink. Vagina itchy cream. Bone hurty juice. Foot fungus cream. Big poopy. I've never had this before. Never had it. Dulcolax. Stool softener? What if you take this and you also take Phillips? That shit hurt me so bad. Go to hell. I've never had it. Head hurty pills. You die. Damn. Imodium. Oh. I have fucked with Imodium. I have fucked with Imodium. Let me tell you what. I don't get diarrhea a lot. But I've had diarrhea before. And that shit's not good. That shit is not good. Pun intended. Yeah. Shit stopper. Yeah, we've got big big poopy and less poopy. Yep. Ozempic jingle. Ozempic has a jingle?
People with type 2 diabetes are excited about the potential of once.
There's lots of other people that are excited about it as well. Let me tell you what. I didn't know. Ozempic. It's a regular song though. Is that not it? Or was that it? It's just magic. Ozempic. Huh. Nexium. 24-hour. Pepto is goated. Yeah, but I can't drink liquids because I'm a pussy. What's Nexium?
Oh. Ozempic, you know.
Nice. Acid reflux. I've never had it. Lactaid. I'm not lactose intolerant, but I'm sure that this is the GOAT for a lot of you. Zyrtec. I've had Zyrtec before. It was okay. Claritin. Claritin doesn't do shit for me. I've taken Claritin before. Maybe it's just not the right. I don't have allergies. So maybe it's just not the right thing. Yeah, it seems like pretty much only for people with allergies. Claritin is ass. Yeah, it just didn't do anything. Dayquil, again, no drinkables, but it's fine, I guess. Excedrin, migraine, my goat. I have taken Excedrin. I don't get migraines, but I do get headaches a decent amount. Like, headaches are kind of like one of the things that manifest if there's anything wrong with me. It's like if I'm hungry, headache, thirsty, headache, tired, headache. Like, headaches just happen anytime something's not correct. And Excedrin migraine kills it. Like, ibuprofen, it's okay, but it has, like, Excedrin has caffeine in it, which, like, kills it. Excedrin for tension headaches is really good. That's probably why it works so good, because I think that's what it is. I only get headaches if I'm dehydrated. I get headaches if I get hungry. Like, that's why I, like, become, like, non-functional if I get hungry. Why does it have caffeine? I think caffeine, like, boosts. I don't know. I don't know why it has caffeine. Migraine headaches are not the same. A migraine can make you lose vision. Right. I don't get migraines, but Excedrin migraines still helps with headaches. I don't get migraines, to be clear. Caffeine acts as a blood barrier boost for the pain meds to get to the receptors faster. Well, there you go. They have Pain Quill now. It's mostly 10% alcohol and food coloring. That's crazy. Yeah, I basically always have Excedrin migraine in my house because it kicks it in the ass. It's great. And so Midol is better than ibuprofen for cramps because it has caffeine. Yeah, Midol kicks ass. Is Midol on this? I don't know what Miralax is. Never had it. Neosporin, my goat. I like err on the side of Neosporin. I have Neosporin all over my house because anytime anything happens, like if I have any open wound, if I have a burn, I know it sounds crazy, but Neosporin has like a pain reliever on it. So like you put Neosporin on something that just kind of hurts. When you pull, like you know when you're biting your nails and you get that piece of skin that you accidentally pull down too far and then it starts hurting, you put Neosporin on that, pain gone immediately. I love Neosporin and I put it on everything because it's like, oh, cut myself a little bit, Neosporin. Great. Love it. Put that shit on everything. Yep. It's also great for burns. Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. Once you finish the list, can you do a stream where you try all of them? Yeah. E-Contra One Step. Is this Plan B? Triple antibiotic is the same, right? Yeah, I just assume because it looks the same. Wait, is this actually Plan B? I was making a joke. That is what that is? Oh, it is. Oh, that's crazy. The box just looked like a, like, I don't know, like a pregnancy test kind of box. One time I took a pregnancy test and I ordered it on Instacart and I ordered 2 of them. And then after I took my pregnancy test and it was negative, I figured that my Instacart driver probably was curious. So I messaged them and I said, negative, by the way. And they were like, okay. I don't know. I've taken Plan B. I haven't taken Plan B for a very long time. But I have taken it like twice. And the first time I took it, it made me really sick. No, sorry. The first time I took it, nothing happened. The second time I took it, it made me really sick, like nauseous. I'm gonna put it in, I don't know, man. I want to put it in A tier because like it's great that exists. Sam's never had a Plan A. Well, my Plan A is birth control pills. My Plan B is, okay, wait a minute, hold on a sec. Plan B, way more expensive. Oh, it's so expensive. It's like $60 for one pill. Like that shit is not cheap. Sometimes it's more expensive, but when I bought it, it was like $60. Yeah, so anyways, if you don't have a uterus and you are aware of your uterus person,
Favorite tier list.
thank you for the 3. And you are aware of your uterus haver, if they're gonna go get Plan B, chip in, because that's not like, it's not like a little stop by the store. It's like you're dropping some bucks. I'm crying at uterus person. I don't know. Lots of people have uterize. I don't think I've like ever taken Tylenol. I probably have, but like I never go for Tylenol. Yeah, offer to split the check. I don't know, B. I don't really use it. NyQuil, fuck that. I can't drink it. I just can't do it. Aloe, this is Honestly, like, I think Solar Cane is better than Aloe. I'm gonna put Aloe in B because I think just Aloe by itself is like whatever, but Solar Cane's way better. They're basically the same thing. I think Solar Cane's just got some like medicated shit in it. Yeah. I don't get sunburned because I use sunscreen, so. You know what's nuts is like for the person who just got skin cancer, has never had like more than maybe like 1 or 2 like bad burns. I don't get sunburnt very often because I just am aware that I don't want to get sunburnt. Like there's some people like Brody like does not fuck with sunscreen, and he's had so many sunburns. Have you ever had an aloe drink? No. Is it good? Yeah. Motrin is for headaches too, right? That's his red flag. I'm gonna be so on his ass about it. Motrin is for babies? I've never taken it, I don't think. What is this? Cold something. Shortens your cold. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the second word is. Where's Sudafed? Yeah, there's a couple missing. I've never had this, whatever it is. Advil, I mean, it's not my goat, but I'm putting it in A. Turns out Advil and ibuprofen are the same thing. Learned that recently. Thought that they were different things. I was even as far as to think that you couldn't mix Advil and ibuprofen. Crazy world. Crazy world. No cough drops. Hall's Breezers, unmatched. Okay, we came up with another idea. And let's see if I can find a good one. I want to find a jingles tier list. Like TV jingles. Someone posted one. Where is it? I just keeps looking up Call of Duty stuff, which I don't know what that means. Caitlin, do you have one? Because didn't you send me one a while ago? Have you heard the Neosporin jingle? Neosporin has a jingle? This one looks good. Does it have 1-800-STEAMER? Stanley Steamer gets carpet cleaner. I don't see Stanley Steamer. Am I blind? There it is. As long as it had that one. Okay. I miss a time when companies would thrust their capitalism upon us aggressively in sing-song form. Now, it's all about the TikTok ads. It's all about the algorithm. But then it used to be simple. Aggressively thrusting their capital. Their capital D. Anyways, so now we're going to rank the tier list. We've got iconic, we've got a bop, we've got catchy, we've got and we've got put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Caitlin, did you make this tier list, or is this just already funny? Do you want me to DM you videos of each jingle? I mean, if you don't mind. I have YouTube open so I can find them. Maybe. Whoa! Ace Hardware jingle. Oh, okay. Caitlin's got it. Okay, first one. Hold on, I got it. Okay, ready? Ace Hardware. Everybody?
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
No, autoplay off.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
So it's pretty catchy. I think I'm gonna have to change this because Firefox isn't my, hold on. Magic in the air. Okay. Okay. It's pretty good. I didn't remember what Ace's Hardware was. I'm going to go off of a couple different categories. The first category is, do I remember it right off the bat? Because if the answer is no, automatically it's going to lose some points. Do I think it's catchy? Do I think that Kendrick could use it in a part of one of his next disses? Okay. Can it be integrated into a remix? I didn't remember this one. It's catchy. It's catchy. It's catchy. You know? I'll give it that. It's catchy. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that we have a Kendrick emote to replace the Drake emote. I've never seen that. That's iconic. That's so good. Love that. Okay. Next, we've got AutoZone. This is the extended version. I've never heard that before. Is that right? That's not the right one. AutoZone. AutoZone. No, that's not the right one.
Your car or a master mechanic parts are just part of what we do.
Get in the zone.
AutoZone. That's the one. It's less of a jingle and it's kind of more of like a EA Games. Challenge everything. You know? It's a catchphrase that's a little bit of it's a stinger. Yeah, it's a stinger. EA Games. Challenge everything. You guys remember that one? AutoZone. Challenge. Wait.
Your car are just part of what we do.
Get in the zone.
AutoZone. It's catchy. It's catchy. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Okay, let me see if I can remember this one. I'm actually going to try to remember them before I play them. Candy, the bottle pop. Give me, bottle pop. Give me that bottle pop. Bottle pop. Baby bottle pop. Baby bottle pop. That's the one. That's what it is. It's baby bottle pop. Baby bottle pop. Baby bottle pop. Oh, here it is. Caitlin's cooking. Pop. Baby bottle pop. Oh, there's more. Baby bottle pop.
Baby bottle pops, the candy pop you lick.
That's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Baby bottle pop. I didn't know that there was more to that, actually. That's crazy. Okay. Hold on. I've got to adjust this. I got to keep doing this because if I make these into YouTube videos, this looks so much more clean when I do this. Okay, this is a fucking, is it a bop or is it iconic? I think it's a bop. It's not quite iconic. If it was iconic, I would know it like immediately. Immediately. Not quite iconic. It's a bop. It's a bop. Iconic's instant. Yeah, good. Okay, I don't know the Band-Aid one. Does anybody know? This is the Australian version, Breaking My Brain. It was called something else.
Big baby pop. It's a big baby pop. Just lick the pop, dip it, shake it, then suck it. Big baby pop.
Now in rainbow flavors.
So it was just the same thing, but a little bit different. We had baby bottle pop and you guys had big baby pop. Baby. Baby. I'm a baby. I have no money. Okay, you know what I also learned? So you know how we have Cold Stone? Cold Stone Creamery? You know what these fuckers have? They have Cold Rock Creamery. Hold on. Cold Rock Creamery. It's crazy. You guys are just yoink and twisting. It's crazy. Don't even get me started on Burger King. No, I know. I know. Okay. The baby bottle pop thing makes crazy because it's the exact same commercial. Okay. Band-Aid. I don't know the Band-Aid one. Does anybody know the Band-Aid one? I can't even. You could put a gun to my head and I wouldn't know. The Band-Aid one is, I'm stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me, and is part responsible for why we call all adhesive bandages Band-Aids. It was an extremely effective jingle.
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me. I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because germs don't stick on me. Once they hold on tight, no matter what, on fingers, toes, and knees. Oh.
Only Band-Aid brand plus antibiotic has antibiotic ointment directly on the pad. It delivers protection against infection in one simple step. Effective, convenient, and from the brand you trust.
I am stuck on Band-Aid because Band-Aid helps heal me.
That was pretty cute. Yeah, so Band-Aid is one of those things like Q-tips where we call them all Band-Aids, but they're not all Band-Aids, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure most of us don't actually have Band-Aid brand Band-Aids. Yeah, and Kleenex, Velcro, Post-it notes. There's so many of them. Windex, right. Duct tape, chapstick. I don't ever say Kleenex. Do you say tissue? Maybe I don't say Kleenex either. I'm gonna say catchy. I didn't know it immediately. Clearly it's, you know, it's catchy. It's catchy, you know? All right, everybody knows this one. Chia.
Chia.
Chia Pets, the pottery that grows.
They're fun.
They're green.
They're the greatest things you've ever seen.
Soak your chia, spread the seeds, water, and watch it grow.
Chia. I want a chia puppy for my school.
I want a chia guy for the office.
I want a chia tree with a color-changing starlight.
Chia Pets, the gift that grows.
Chia. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Do you guys remember when they came out with Obama Chias, and it was definitely not like pretty racist, a pretty crazy thing to come out with. And at the time we were like, woo, and now it's like, wow, that's something. I It's not really a bop because it's kind of just like, again, it's like a stinger. Chia. Like, it's catchy. It's definitely catchy. It's actually going to be hard to fill these too because I think all of these. It's catchy. It's not a bop. I don't think it's long enough to be a bop. Yeah. I never had a chia. Did anybody have one? I never had one. Okay, the next one is Chili's. Chili's baby back ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. This is a good one.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs.
Chili's baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. I want my baby. Chili's. I want my baby back ribs. I want my baby. Chili's baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
I want to ask a quick question. Are any of the Australians or anybody not from the US just watching this like, what the fuck? Or did you guys also have these? Like, is this like a whole experience for you guys? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. This one, iconic. There's an office scene. Chili's baby back, The Office. Is it? It's in The Office. Yeah, where? Is it in this part when they go to the Chili's? It's this one? Ah, fuck it. Let's just watch the... People give people shit for liking The Office. There's a reason why so many people like it. I love it. I will always be an Office lover. It's a great show. It is what it is. You know what makes me sad? How Steve Carell looks really young here. And I'm watching this and I'm kind of analyzing how it's filmed and I'm realizing it looks kind of old. And I'm like, oh man. It's so... Okay, I understand. The thing that I love the most is that, like, Michael is just portrayed as this absolute, like, incompetent doofball the whole show. He paused it at a horrible moment. They were making out! And it's so funny because he's so good at his job. He's one of the best salesmen, like, in the whole salesman in the whole company. He's just an idiot. And I love that because he'll do shit like that where she'll just be like, he's accidentally great. Yeah, like he knows what he's doing. He's just an idiot. Okay, anyways. He's just a nice person. He's just stupid. Okay, Chili's baby back ribs, iconic. Coca-Cola. What is the Coca-Cola soundtrack? Am I just like spacing out here? Coca-Cola. I feel like it's Coke. Like we should know. Yeah, I know the polar bears. I feel like I'm gonna play it and we're all gonna be like, oh. Okay, let me play it. What is... I've never heard that before. I've never heard of that before. I'm just gonna look up. I mean, I'm literally doing the same thing that Caitlin's doing. I think we just don't know. I think we just don't know. Like the Coca-Cola, I've just never, yeah. Huh. I mean, the 70. Wait.
I'd like to buy the
world a home
and furnish it with love. Grow apple trees.
Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Yeah.
And honeybees and snow white turtle doves.
Because they remade the commercial with Kendall Jenner where she was going to stop, was it police brutality with Coke? That was all it was going to take? Simply? That was Pepsi. That's Pepsi. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
I like to teach
all it takes.
The world to sing with me. Perfect harmony, perfect harmony. I like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. And the real I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. And I'd like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. It's the real thing. It's what the world wants today. It's the real thing.
On a hilltop in Italy, we assembled young people from all over the world to bring you this message from Coca-Cola bottles all over the world. It's the real thing. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. I remember that one. Yes. I haven't heard it that many times. It wasn't like as pushed as like some other theme songs. I'll show you the Pepsi one. Kendall Jenner Pepsi ad. Yeah, this came out 7 years ago. I think it was like during kind of like the BLM movement, and people were like, what the fuck is this? She's like, oh my goodness, wait. No, it's Kendall Jenner. It does look like Anya Taylor-Joy though. I think the audio here is different. Oh, maybe for copyright, yeah. She's like, all right, hold on a second. I love the wiping the lipstick off because it's like women that are strong women can't be wearing lipstick. Like, I'm so tired of the like, I'm gonna go do something big and I'm a strong woman, so I can't be wearing lipstick. Get rid of that. Yeah, you can't be hot and a strong woman at the same time. God, it was so rough. People ripped her apart. Like, they're like, we did it! Yeah, Kendall, you did it! You did it! Let's go! It was Wild, a wild time. But anyways, Coca-Cola. I think it's kind of a bop. I just don't remember it. So I don't know, man. I kind of want to put catchy. I think I'm gonna go catchy. It's pretty good. The Coca-Cola one's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it's a bop. It's a good one. It's a bop. Yeah. It's a bop. Okay. Empire Today. 800-588-2300-85. Wait. 1-800-588-2300. Empire. Oh, Empire. Okay. I always thought it was 85. I guess I never really questioned how many numbers that would be. That's too many.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Yeah, I always sang 85. 800-588-2300-85. And I never thought about the fact that that was simply too many numbers. Simply too many. A little wacky. A banger.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Empire. Fuck. I feel like this jingle might have single-handedly carried their company. Am I wrong? Because it's just like carpet, right? Like it's not really like a big deal. I don't know what this company is. I don't even know what they do. What do they do? Couldn't tell you. Never used them. They probably, yeah. Stanley Steamer is on the list. I specifically looked for that one. Carried. Is there a video showing the evolution of their ad? No? Well, I don't know. Is there? The jingle writer deserved handsome compensation. Absolutely. Okay, Farmers Insurance is We Are Farmers. Dun 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 dun.
We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers.
Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna say catchy. When it's just like a little stinger like that, it's hard for me to put it above catchy. You know what I mean? Because it's like, is it a bop? No. Is it iconic? I don't know. A bop and iconic are kind of, yeah. This one, the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Could we watch the Folgers incest commercial? Okay. Some of you are saying yes in all caps, and some of you are putting question marks. If I type in Folgers incest, what am I supposed to do with that? Folgers incest commercial, extended cut. Is it this one? Is it the first one? That's the parody, I think. It's the Folgers. It's the Christmas one. Third down. This is a whole 9-minute long video. Rejected Folgers commercial. Oh, hold on. John's got a link. Okay. Folgers Coffee, Brother and Sister Home for Christmas 2009 Christmas TV commercial ad.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister?
Oh, I missed you so much.
They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best
best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Why was there so much sexual tension with the... There was a lot of sexual tension in that. Wow. Like this.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Come on, man. That's... SNL did a parody of this ad. Should I watch it? Is it suitable for... It's SNL, it's Dave.
I must have the wrong hat.
Wait, is this the original one? Okay, and then this is the SNL one, right?
Waking up is Folgers in your...
It's Funny or Die. Wait, somebody, I want to watch the SNL one, but I don't know what I'm looking for because I've never seen it, and clearly just typing in SNL Folgers is not working. Folgers incest commercial parody. Maybe it wasn't SNL. That was it. This one, the Funny or Die one.
Thanks a lot. Merry Christmas.
First one, not this one. Guys, you need to get it straight. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. The first one is the SNL channel. Okay, for fuck's sake.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy! Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh. Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! No! Stop it! No! I just want to my brother!
It's Folgers in your cup.
Wow. Good. Any first-time chatters come in just now? Ooh. Iconic. Okay, Gerber. Gerber Collision and Glass. I thought that Gerber was for baby food. Gerber. Gerber Collision and Glass. I don't know it, but I'm going to make it up. Gerber Collision and Glass. We'll eat the cost instead of your wallet. Okay. Let's click on it. Can you guys hear it? No? What the fuck? It's monitoring so weird on my OBS. Is it underwater? No, I could see it. It was I can hear it fine, but it's monitoring like blip blip. I can hear it fine, but I can see it monitoring terrible. Does this sound fine? It sounds fine to me. I can hear it fine. It's just not working in OBS, but this is working in OBS. It's a different tab. What's happening? Anti-stream technology? OBS cannot capture Gerber frequency. Maybe a phase issue with the audio file? What? Close and reopen the tab, maybe? I mean, I'll open another one. Okay, I thought maybe if I genuinely don't OBS censorship. OBS doesn't have censorship. I don't know what, I've never had this happen. This is really weird. Does this sound fine? What? It sounds fine. I can hear it clear as day. But I can see on my OBS that it's going, like it's not monitoring. I've never seen this before. Also, if it was live DMCA, it would be monitoring fine for me. It just would output not to you guys. And you wouldn't be able to hear my voice. So for example, like you would not be able to hear me because Twitch wouldn't be able to separate it. What if you open another browser? I'm just so fascinated. This is so weird. I'm gonna put it in Firefox. I don't understand. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Check comments. Okay, well, the obvious next step is to go Gerber, collision and glass, jingle. That's not the same one.
He's lost right there.
No.
My car beep beep, oh man, it's bug short.
Is that the only video?
Madness.
Is there not a second version? That's the one that we had before.
Bring your vehicle to a shop you...
Guys, there's one singular video on YouTube for this commercial, and it will not play in OBS, even though I can hear it fine. What if we got to YouTube? Okay, great. Okay, we're gonna take this further. I'm not quitting. I'm copying the link and I'm going to YouTube to MP3 and I'm gonna download the MP3 file and then I'm gonna see if it plays. And if it doesn't play, What is this? What else can I do? Play it on a different OBS scene. I did. If I go into just chatting, it also. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing. I have one more idea. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my sound settings and I'm gonna change the track that actually, hold on. I have an idea. I'm recording right now, so I'm streaming and I'm also recording locally. I'm going to stop my local record. Okay. That didn't stop it. Okay, I'm going to change the tracks. So I'm going to make it so that Chrome doesn't play on my system audio. It plays on the same track that my music plays on, which is the track that doesn't save to the VOD. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to change it to this. So it should, the Pepsi one should come out. I think I have to close everything first, which means our tier list actually might have just closed. Wait, this is not worth it, but that's fine. We can go back and we can just re-put them and everything. Okay, captions are going to leave for a second. Sorry. I'm too locked into this right now. Okay, dashboard. So now if I go here and I press some random video, which is Sad Boys.
Welcome to Sad Boys, a podcast about feeling.
Why isn't my sound saving to that? Google Chrome. Music. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't understand. This one singular YouTube video cannot get picked up by OBS. I've downloaded the audio to an MP3. I've changed the tracks that it outputs. I've tried it in a different browser, but I can hear it fine. I can hear it fine in my headphones. With the audio on a mixer. What do you mean? The left and right channels are out of phase, canceling each other out. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do next. I'm opening up DaVinci Resolve. I'm going to plop the file into DaVinci and I'm going to make it mono. Okay, plopping this bitch into DaVinci. Okay, I'm going here. I'm gonna plop this on the timeline. Go here, change track type to mono.
Driving in my car, beep beep, obeying the law sure is neat. Hope no one wrecks into me.
Change track type to stereo. Change track type to mono.
But in real life, it happens this fast.
Driving in my car, beep.
As a
What the hell? I had to go into a video editor to listen. That's so weird. That is so weird. Okay, well, you now heard it. Now I need to go back and I need to get the tier list. Where's the tier list? Somebody posted it in chat. And then I lost it. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to click on it and chat's moving. Oh, good, it saved everything. Great. Okay, because of that, put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I am sure there's some science in there. I don't want it. Okay, goldfish crackers. Goldfish. The snack that smiles back. Goldfish. It's that one. Hold on, where's the goldfish one? Here it is.
The snack that smiles back.
Goldfish.
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 I love snack that smiles back.
Goldfish.
The 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 snack that smiles back.
Goldfish.
It's pretty catchy. It's okay. I'm gonna say catchy. Again, it's kind of just a stinger. I love goldfish crackers. There are very few things in the culinary world that I love more than taking a big old handful of goldfish crackers and just love them. They're the goat. Flavor blasted, flavor blast me. Abso-fucking-lutely catchy. Home Depot, there's a playlist that I really enjoy on Spotify, and it's called let's see, what's the playlist called? Home Depot Slappers. I really like this playlist. And I'll now play for you the Home Depot beat. It goes like boom 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 boom. Great playlist, by the way. Home Depot Slappers. Real good playlist. It's dad core. I also think that Home Depot probably has some of the best remixes. Like, for example, I'm recording. I know that there's a banger remix too. Home Depot Boss remix. Sounds like a Sly Cooper like boss fight remix. What about this one?
I'm talking propane on the gas grill, open flame, hold the pan, still in flannel, it's plaid, still never question the dad skill. I'm in the backyard, tool belt, big truck in a backpack. Working on a house and I flip it like a flapjack. Phillips head with a tread, hammer with a knapsack. Got a creak in the knees, even got a bad back. Never backtrack, 2 measure, 1 cut. Got a big beam, bolts and a lug nut. Screws in a toolkit, thinking of what does what. Hit him with a sport when I'm beating him at putt-putt.
Hey, sports.
Damn, alright. Stop it. What's the opposite of toxic masculinity? Because that's what that is. That's what that is. What is this?
The sun is out, the water is shimmering, scallops are chirping. So peaceful. Okay.
Wait, I wasn't reading the captions. The sawdust is just so addicting. I can't take it anymore. I'm building. I'm building. Ah! I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build. I just built. My hammer is moving on its own. I can't help it. I didn't read the captions from the start. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Is out, the water is shimmering, scallops are
The birds are singing, the flowers are blooming. What a beautiful day for cooming. I mean building.
so peaceful.
Inhale sawdust. Shed time. Virgin Lowe's user. Soy boy. Sorry for overwhelming testosterone, Squidward. I'll keep the building a minimum so you can drink your soy lente. Testosterone? Leak? It's like a latte, you know? That's good. Good stuff. Iconic. Absolutely iconic. Huggies. 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 Little Movers. Huggies. Does anybody know the Huggies one? I'm a big kid now. Ah.
I'm a big kid, look what I can do. I can wear big kid pants too.
Pull-ups, disposable training pants from Huggies. They go on like underwear and protect like a diaper, even overnight.
Wow.
And I can pull them off and
Ow! What? You put them back on? Why would you do that? Ew, the poopy. He put the. Nah, I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm a big kid now. It's fine. It's all right. I'm not gonna. Okay. This one. This isn't the original, I don't think. Is this the original?
I have a structured settlement and I need
Cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth.
877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but
cash now. They've helped thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. If you get long-term payments but you need
Cash now. J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
It's my money and I need it 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 now. It's my money and I need it now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Oh my gosh, do you guys remember this video? I'm not gonna play the whole thing.
So it says here, Madonna.
It's uncensored. Good. Do you guys remember this one?
God, you're mean.
Don't make fun of me crying.
That's like classic YouTube. Iconic. Sorry. If you think otherwise, get a grip.
It's my money and I need it now. Hey, shut the fuck up!
It's your money.
True. Okay, Cars for Kids. What is Cars for Kids? I actually drove past a billboard of this today and I needed my car washed and I didn't know what Cars for Kids was. I've never seen it before. And I was like, what? There may be a small chance that I could get a bunch of children to wash my car because it needs to be washed really bad. And then I looked and it said something below and I was like, I don't think that's what that is. I don't know what Cars for Kids is. Cars for Kids. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
I've never seen this. Never seen this. I hate it. It's terrible. Why? Children can't even drive. Why are we giving kids cars? That seems irresponsible. Every kiss begins with K.
Our first Christmas.
You remember what I gave you?
A stuffed reindeer?
I think I did better this year.
A 3-stone diamond ring from Kay means 2 things. Every diamond is hand-selected, and she'll absolutely love it.
Every kiss begins with K.
That's crazy. Can we replace it with this one?
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash.
This is a good one.
Education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection. I took some free tests to find out my direction. I'm taking my classes online, getting my degree on my own time. Education Connection matched me with the right college for free. Get connected for free. With Education Connection. Get connected for free. With Education Connection.
Oh, and then the music ducks for no reason. Interesting. Yeah, that's a banger. That's not on our list, which is a damn shame. I'm gonna go catchy. Every kiss begins. Okay. But it's supporting Big Diamond, which I don't agree with. I think diamonds are, you know. Break me off a piece of that applesauce. Shall we bring out another Office clip? Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Wait, Markiplier?
Best thing to shout at the top of your lungs outside of a cabin door. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Is that the Bite of 87?
Anybody have any ideas what we could do? Any suggestions? Yes, Andy.
What if we changed our outgoing answering machine message so it just had a little more zing and a little more pep?
A little zing and
Zing
pep.
and pep. See, those are the kind of words we're looking for. Yes, Jim.
What about if we did an even newer voicemail message that had even more zing and pep?
Now we're cooking. I like this.
No, that's not the whole. That's the word. That's not even the. That's the wrong part.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break
me off a piece of that applesauce.
Chrysler car.
That's also not it. Can I just get the raw dogged clip? And do we need to make it fancy? We need to make it fancy. There isn't just a regular clip.
Best dad ever? I am totally blanking. What is the thing?
Nobody tell him.
What? No, why?
You got it. You're so close.
Break me off a piece of that. Bread, applesauce, piece of that Chrysler car.
Nope.
Football cream.
Football cream.
Okay. It's football cream. It's football cream.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that. Pulling out the Van Damme. Hair for men. Poison gas.
Poison gas.
Sweet. It's got to rhyme with peace. Fancy feast. Break me off a piece of that. Fancy feast. It's a cat food. Nailed it.
Unnecessary edit. I think it's a bop. Because you can replace it with anything. Break me off a piece of that. Which Prime sub? They fucked his character. I thought Andy went from one of the best characters to maybe the most insufferable. By the final season, they ruined his character. Yeah, absolutely ruined him. Liberty Mutual. Liberty, 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 liberty. Wow, it worked. Take me off a piece of that. Sad Machine, thank you for the Prime. You guys, all you gotta do is ask. The whole boat thing was dumb for his character. He should have just stayed what he was. They tried to, yeah. I think what happened, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think around the time they started ruining his character was at the same time that he was on The Hangover. That's why he was on the boat, because he was filming The Hangover. And I think he became a very relevant actor. So they tried to push him to become a front runner of the show. And because he had a contract signed probably, so they were trying to utilize the most out of him. And they just ruined his character because he's not a main character. He's a background character.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
No, there's not another one. Sorry. It's okay. Doesn't really do much for me, you know. I don't know what this one is. Luna?
Right now at Luna, get 70% off all floors. Plus, get $200 off by scheduling your free estimate at Luna.com. There's more to love for less.
773-202 Luna.
I've never heard that before. All mattress stores are money laundering. Can I replace this one too?
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible
Or an SUV.
Too bad I didn't know my
Credit was whack.
'cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used
compact SREE. That spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Saw their ads on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy.
Fuck.
Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl and my posse's getting laughed at.
REE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
That's, yeah. Yeah. That's good. Never heard of it, so therefore it's shit. McDonald's. Wait. McDonald's. Oh, this is gonna be an obvious one that I don't remember. McDonald's. Da 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 da. Wait, is that Burger King? No, Burger King is Have It Your Way. Da 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 da. I'm loving it. Yeah, okay. Nope, that's good. That's right.
Getting up early has its rewards, like the great taste of a McDonald's breakfast platter. Choose the delicious platter that fits your appetite at McDonald's in the morning.
Da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah, you are. White people anthems. Songs that get white people turned.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips.
That is a crazy. That's a crazy callback to the beginning of the stream. I can't believe that just happened to me. I'm flabbergasted, which is, again, just same but different. Yeah. Yeah, they really came from my throat there. Catchy. McDonald's is catchy. Menards? Menards. What is Menards? It sounds like when an Australian's talking about their balls. What? What is... I'm sorry. I've never heard of this before. Arnar, you hit me in Menards. I don't know what this is. I've never heard of this before.
Save big money at Menards.
I've never heard of that before. I mean, it's fine. It's not great. Save great money at Menards. Yeah.
Great money at my nods when I was
Of course you would say that. That's that. Meow mix. Meow 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 meow. No meow. Meow meow meow. It's just meow. I know it's meow 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 meow. No meow 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 meow. You guys are typing meow as if it's supposed to help me. It's just meow 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 meow. High to low. Meow 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 meow. I don't know. Which song is it? It's on Hot Cross Buns? 4 times repeat. Meow 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 meow. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
It's meow.
Oh, I
Are you
was
getting it
basically
wrong?
there.
Perhaps.
Oh. Menards? Menards. What is Menards? It sounds like when an Australian's talking about their balls. What? It does. Meow 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 meow. It's just you're just saying meow to different tones. It's not. It's yeah. It's, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Honestly, a banger and the rhyme is clever. I like it. It's the bit that cats ask for it by name. Oh, that's pretty clever. Old Spice. No. That's... Wait. Dead. What? No. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. I think that this one is iconic because they literally just turned the least into the most, and the commercials were iconic. Nobody did commercials like Old Spice. You know? This is where Terry Crews got his start. No, really? That's not true. Really? No. Maybe. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Yeah.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, it was ow. And not yeah. Ow! Yeah, it's a bop. My baloney has a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name, it's M-A-Y-E-R. And if you ask me why, I'll say Oscar Mayer has a way with B-O-L-O-G-N-A. Right?
Oh, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly like to be.
Where did I get my version?
For if I were an Oscar Mayer.
Wiener.
Quality meat, no fillers.
Everyone would be in love with me.
Oscar Mayer Wieners. Quality meat, no fillers, and a taste that sings. You can count on Oscar. What would you do with a Wienermobile for a day? Tell us and you could win the ride of your life. Check out details at Oscar Mayer. Fillers.
In love with me.
Quality meat, no fillers, and a taste that sings.
Quality meat. Quality meat. Yeah, iconic. What's the one I was thinking of? You're telling me Taco Bell has one that is not just the TikTok thing? Yeah. That one was for bologna. Oscar Mayer bologna song.
My baloney has a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name, it's M-A-Y-A-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day, and if you ask me why, I'll say, 'cause Oscar Mayer has a way with B-O-L-O-G-N-A.
Oscar Mayer, the first name in Bologna.
How's that?
That's me in that video. Iconic, both of them, really. They honestly, like, they didn't just pump out one banger, they pumped out two bangers. Like, come on. Reese's. Question, do you guys say Reese's or do you say Reese's? Reese's or Reese's? Interesting. Reese's Cups or Reese's Pieces? Reese's. One is correct and one is wrong. I say both. I kind of go back and forth. Go back to bologna. Bologna. What the fuck are Pieces? Reese's Pieces? Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. I don't know what the Reese's Pieces. Reese's. I don't know what this one is though. Oh yeah. Is this their theme song? This is just sex music. That was not it. What about this one? Caitlin, are you just sending me the sexy Reese's Cup ads? I think you're just sending me the sexy Reese's Cup ads. It's the only two sexy Reese's Cup ads, and none of them are the commercials. Yes, okay. Do you guys remember when this commercial came out and people lost their minds? They were like, oh my god. Raise your hand if you think that Reese's Cups taste better when they're in different shapes. If they're in the egg or if they're in the Christmas tree shape, it tastes better. Yes, it does.
Big pieces, little pieces, masterpieces, Reese's pieces, head pieces, neck pieces, hair pieces, Reese's pieces, eye
little
pieces,
subtle racism.
nose pieces, Reese's pieces, 3 pieces, 2 pieces, 1 pieces, Reese's pieces, time pieces, center pieces, mantle pieces, Reese's pieces, chest pieces, gold.
I've never heard of this. Has anybody heard this before? Reese's Pieces. It kind of bangs a little bit. No, it's old. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up.
So creamy with a crunch. PB&C is what I'm thinking of, and it only could be found in my Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate, great when separate, but when they combine, they make the morning time epic. Morning time epic. Morning time epic. R-double-E-S-E-S.
It's the perfect combination of peanut butter and chocolatey flavor. Reese's Puff cereal, part of a complete breakfast.
No, where's the part where they say Reese's Puffs? Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up.
1, 2, 3, 4. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that, I'm on the road. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. In the AM, it's the flavor I savor. Peanut butter and chocolate too. You know how I do, that's what I wake up to. My Reese's Puffs inspired this rhyme. That peanut butter chocolate combination's on time. Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs are so fucking good. I'll just scoop them out of the bowl. So tasty. Delicious, in fact. This is a tough one because there's kind of a lot of Reese's commercials, it turns out. I'm gonna go iconic because every single one of them is great. Yeah. I'm gonna have to be really careful here because although it's like Ricola or something, I fucking hate Ricolas. So I'm gonna have to try to not.
Ricola cough drops, a pleasant tasting blend of organically grown herbs from Switzerland. For soothing relief, try Ricola.
Yeah. I mean, really, you're just yelling a word. It's not even a jingle. You're just saying Ricola. That's not. SpaghettiOs. I think. It's pretty short. SpaghettiOs.
When you dive into a bowl of SpaghettiOs pasta,
Oh, I forgot how cool the SpaghettiOs commercials were.
your mouth will really rock.
Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. We're tempting little O's. Oh, you wanna have a double? Spaghetti, we're what your mouth dream about. Spaghetti, without us you won't pout. First you wanna slurp some, that sauce is like no other. And those juicy meatballs, be sure to thank your mother. Spaghetti, we're what your mouth dream about. Spaghetti, take it meatball.
Whoa.
SpaghettiOs.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
I think the original one was just SpaghettiOs. I never saw that one. That's sketchy. I'll take it. This one. I have a story about this one. So I went on a vacation with my parents, and then one of my parents' friend who also was the dad of my best friend. So it was like I got a best friend, and then I introduced our parents, and then they became best friends, which is awesome because then when we would go on like camping trips together and stuff, it was so cool. Anyways, we went on like a cabin trip and we all stayed in a cabin together, and I was probably like 10 years old, and I kept singing the Stanley Steamer theme song over and over and over again, and my parents got so mad at me that they kicked me out of the cabin. They made me go sit on the porch for like 30 minutes because they were over it. Like they were like, if you sing it one more time, we're gonna make you go outside. And I was like, hee hee. And then I did it, and then they were like, get out. And I had to sit on the porch for like 30 minutes because they were so over my bullshit.
Call
1-800-STEAMER. Stanley Steamer gets carpet cleaner. Iconic. In fact, right at the top. It's not. No. Yeah, right there. Call 1-800-STEAMER. Stanley Steamer get carpet cleaner. And then they changed it to Your House Cleaner when they expanded. State Farm. They have Jake. Did you guys know that when I was in Vegas for TwitchCon, we ran into Jake from State Farm in the line for one of the clubs we were going into, and he was not wearing the khakis. Which Jake? The Jake they have now, I think. I was like, he was like dripped out. State Farm. Jake, no. State Farm. Jake from State Farm. I don't know what the song is. Oh, Like a Good Neighbor. Like a Good Neighbor. State Farm is there. God damn it. It's a bop. I just couldn't remember it. Like a Good Neighbor. State Farm is there. Fuck. Subway. Okay. Is it? It's having to do with the 6-incher. The $5 foot long. $5. Yeah. They're not $5 anymore. So if you're gonna come up with a jingle that's gonna represent your whole company, you better stick with it. $5 foot long.
You made Subway $5 footlongs famous. So to thank you, we're making any regular footlong a $5 footlong. Get that?
$5 footlongs were like a crazy good marketing thing. You know what I mean? It was catchy to say. Good price. Like a foot-long sub for $5. Where my boy Jared at? I think that the $5 footlong and Jared crossover was just a little bit not a great idea. So they kind of... Iconic, if you ask me. Iconic. Taco Bell is a great one. We've got the Taco Bell bong, which I don't know if I need to play because you can hear it in literally every YouTube video or TikTok video or Twitch streamer's sound deck ever. But
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
there it is. Okay. Okay, so this one's tough because it's not really like a jingle. It's not really a jingle. Did you? Oh, you fuckers. I hate it here. I figured out what happened. Okay. It's not really a song, it's just a sound. So like, is it iconic? Yes. Is it a jingle? No. Am I gonna put it any lower than iconic? Also no. Okay, Toys R Us. Oh, I think I know this one. Do I know this one? I don't want to grow up because I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up. I want to be a Toys R Us kid. It's something like that. I threw up in a Toys R Us once.
I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us, and I'm going with from bike to trains to video games. It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, 'cause I'm a Toys R Us kid. Be a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I want to be a
Toys R Us kid. Yeah, I threw up in one once. Because so story. It was Christmas morning. I woke up. I went downstairs. I was probably about 7, maybe 8, 9, 10 in that era. Woke up, went down, opened my presents. One of the first presents that I opened was one of those orange chocolate oranges, you know, you crack them and then all the orange pieces split apart, but it's all made of orange flavored chocolate. I got one of those. The next present that I opened up was a guide for one of the Spyro video games that I didn't own. And I had got it from my grandma because my grandma knew that I loved Spyro, but she didn't understand that it was a guide for a game that I didn't have. I think it was maybe for like a DS game, something. I don't know. Whatever. She thought she just got me like a Spyro book, whatever. So my mom was like, we're going to just go return it. Just don't say anything. Be like, thanks, Grandma. We'll get you something else. We'll return it. We'll get the money back. We'll get you something. And I was like, great, awesome. So I'm sitting in the car driving to Toys R Us like maybe a day after Christmas or something. And I have my chocolate orange. And I'm eating it in the car. And I'm eating a little bit more of it. And I'm eating a little bit more of it. And we arrive and I have eaten the entire chocolate orange. We go into Toys R Us and my mom is exchanging it at the front desk. And I go, oh, I don't feel very good. And my mom is like, okay, well, we're almost done. I proceed to try to walk to the exit. I don't make it. I projectile vomit just chocolate orange all over the area, like right in front of the store. Like immediately when you walk in, I just vomited chocolate orange. Yeah, I have had a couple experiences as a kid where I ate or drank something so much that I just threw it back up. There was another time, this is a weird story. I used to drink milk, you know. I don't drink milk anymore. I'll put oat milk in stuff, but I don't drink milk. But when I was a kid, I loved drinking like a glass of milk. And I woke up one day just with the want to drink tons of milk. And I remember laying in bed. I was laying in my parents' bed watching TV, and I drank a glass of milk. And then my mom was like, "You good?" And I was like, "Can I have another glass of milk?" And she was like, "Sure." It was a great day. I don't know if I was sick or what, but I was laying in bed, and my mom was just like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "I'll have another glass of milk." And then she came back later. She's like, "Can I get you anything else?" And I was like, "Mom, another round for the table." And then I did that like 4 or 5 times. I don't know what the fuck happened. And then I just threw up just milk in my parents' bed. It was crazy. I don't know what happened. Just milk. Just milk throw up. Weird. I don't know what. I just woke up that day and decided that I was going to be a little milk gremlin. Catchy. Yeah, it's catchy. Wow, that was really fun. Yeah. You know, you can have too much dairy. Well, I turned out just fine. What about this? This better be a good one.
Now, you may not like it.
Which theme song is this for? Which product is this a theme song for? It's so funny because the first time I saw you, immediately thought you were a cute, wholesome baby, and this proves it. Okay. What about the Crossfire game? Crossfire game? What are you talking about? You just raw dogged a link from someone that followed today. I know, I thought about it while I was about to do it, and I was like, it's YouTube, surely it won't be. There's a risk. What about Rolo? Ooh, they had one, didn't they? You're right. Why do they have to put this at the beginning of YouTube videos sometimes? Like it's like somebody died.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal. It's chocolate covered caramel. Roll a Rolo to your gal. It's chocolate covered caramel.
Rolo, chewy caramel, and rich milk chocolate. All rolled together. That's Rolo.
Yeah, why did she look like that? She's like...
It's chocolate covered caramel. Roll a Rolo to your gal. It's chocolate covered caramel.
Rolo.
Mr. Cow.
Yes?
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I don't know. I always end up biting. Ask Mr. Fox, for he's much cleverer than I.
Mr. Fox, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Why don't you ask Mr. Turtle, for he's been around a lot longer than I. Me, I bite.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl, for he is the wisest of us all.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's a smart owl.
How many licks?
I know it's not a song, I just wanted to play it. Yeah. Tim and Eric version of Rolo.
Rolo Tony Browntown. Check yourself at the door. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more of your Rolos. That's pretty good.
Through
2 for the Aussies. Okay.
We're happy little Vegemites, as bright can be.
We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea.
Our mummies say we're growing stronger every single week because we love our Vegemite. We all adore our Vegemite. It puts a rise in every cheek.
Everyone has their way of eating Vegemite, even straight from the jar. But there's one thing we all agree on. We love our Vegemite.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week National Tiles have a beautiful range of polished porcelain floor tiles, slashed by up to 30% and more. Yes, until this Sunday only at National Tiles. Save up to 30% and more on our beautiful range of polished porcelain floor tiles. But only until this Sunday. Rush into National Tiles now and save. Go to our web...
Would you just play this on the radio? Is it not? It's not a jingle, it's just...
Website for details. nationaltiles.com.au.
Bluemobile will come to you.
Tell me more, Bluemobile.
On 133032.
Tell me more, Bluemobile. Bluemobile can do the lots.
Or more offers on the spot.
There's just one thing you need to do.
On 133032.
For everything mechanical, we've got it.
They'll fix the car.
Bluemobile will come to you. 133032.
That's 133032.
Yeah, you guys have your phone numbers weird. What is that?
Some time ago, I had an idea to make a weird musical instrument, so I got a watering bulb and some old dog toys and took the squeakers out and put them in it. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as anticipated, but the idea was there. You take all these squeakers from old dog toys, and what you do is you put them into this ball so that when you blow it, you get the sound of all of the squeakers at once.
No.
And of course, they're all horribly discordant. The next stage
Progress report.
was to attach lots of horns. I had some old plastic saxophones left over. Oh, that worked very nicely, because some of those saxophones had squeakers in them as well. I then added some beads for decoration. Next stage. And then I painted it black. And then the final thing was to add lots more horns in the form of actually golf tees. It ended up looking like this. Then I sprayed the whole thing black and gave it some gold highlights to make it look bronze. And here is the final horn. It's bloody awful, isn't it?
That looks like a Dark Souls weapon. That's crazy. Like, I feel like you could play that and your teammates would get like plus 10 something.
If you have trouble reading, that's something you can fix.
1-300-655-06. You'd be surprised how many adults aren't able to write a letter or read a website
A letter.
or a tax form. But it's never
Menards.
too late to learn. Phone this number.
Call the number.
655-06.
That's the reading
You guys
writing
put
hotline.
your phone numbers in weird order. Menads. I tried to jump over the fence and I bumped Menads. No, you. What about, what are ones, I'm trying to think of the ones that we missed from the tier list. They got pretty good.
Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. Better come down here, get some of this shit. You like to eat. America loves to eat.
So why not open up somewhere America can sit down, enjoy a meal, and get their feet rubbed? We'll fry anything you want for $5.99 as long as it's friable or edible.
This was a huge meme, but holy fuck, what a good idea. Like, if you're gonna give me food and also a foot rub, you offer that, and I'm pretty sure that your dating pool has opened up like at least like 200% probably. Like, that's a great idea.
We're gonna make it deliciousable. We will fry parts of the chicken you didn't
do rub your feet with barbecue sauce.
know it's friable. The beak, the feathers, we'll fry candy bars. All that European stuff that you don't really normally eat, we'll bring it down here and fry it for you. Ask McDonald's to fry something other than what they normally fry. Guess what you're gonna get? Nothing. If it fit through the dough, I'll put it in the fryer. Hell, this is a dinosaur. All our meats are gently tenderized to their optimum deliciousness. We got fine dinosaur meats. Took my money, made me pay child support. Come on down here and get you a slice. Once they get your social security number, it's over. Motivated, 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 motivated. So friends, let's just decide you don't want no barbecue. Well, that's fine too. Why not let one of my foot specialists or myself perform our magic? Look at that, don't they look wonderful? If you really pay me enough, we'll massage your feet in any of these sauces also. Success is the rule down here at Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage. So go ahead and give me a call or find us on the worldwide internets at the new website. That's JONES, big ass truck rental and storage.com/Jones. Good ass barbecue and foot massage.html.
Excuse me, did you call number 52?
Did you hear me call number 52?
Okay. Where was that? Oh, did you guys hear that John Cena is retiring? Hold up. Wait a minute. I saw this earlier. John Cena is hanging up the jorts. You heard it here first. Maybe. This is his whole retirement thing. We'll watch it.
Mood here tonight.
How like charismatic the WWE performers are. Like, they're the best at speaking to crowds. Next, it will be my last fight. It would have been fun to go see WWE when it was in its prime. That would have been fun. It's interesting because like it's still happening, like it's still going on, but it won't ever be as good as it was. You know what I mean? Like, it'll never be as good as it was. And so it is sad. I mean, it sucks. It is sad. Yeah, Automod said, I've decided that Zog's username is a slur, but the R word? Sure, why not? Just let it slip. Why not? Did it fall off, or is it just less interesting because you're not a child anymore? I think that it just, like... I think I've been spending so much time at Home Depot that I can't really pay attention to a lot of other things, you know? Like, every day I wake up and I'm just like, fuck, I gotta go back to Home Depot. And there's no service in Home Depot, so I can't really, like, pay attention to what's happening. I think that's probably part of what's happening.
Grab that stick. Love your hand with spit. Lay it out on your back. Now it's time to whack. When a boner comes along, you must grip it to make the cream come out your dong. Just unzip it. Spoon.
What is that from? What? Is this from a movie?
Now it's time to whack. When a boner comes along, you must grip it to make the cream come out your dong. Just unzip it. Spooge out my happiness.
I've never seen this.
On my tummy. It's a nice day for some woodwhacking. It's a nice day to chisel down.
Ooh, baby, I masturbate every day. I wanna tell you I masturbate every way. I wanna beat my meat night and day. Hey, yeah. Thanks for coming out tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So horny to be here. So horny to be here. Ooh, baby, I
masturbate every day. Ooh, baby, I POV, me beating my meat.
Night and day. Hey, yeah.
I never have seen this ever. Never seen that until this very moment. Never have. That show went harder than it needed to. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Came out this year. Do you guys feel like everybody's been talking about The Bear recently? Like, is it just getting really good? Is there like a season out right now that's really good? Like, why am I hearing about it so much? Is season 3 really good? Yeah, it's not good. I can't escape it. I don't know what it is. New season dropped. It's a popular show. I don't know if it's good. New season. Season 3 just came out. My parents are talking about it, which is significant. The last season was the worst so far. Season 3 is actually worse than the first 2. Okay, good. The third season was the worst compared to the other 2, but it was still good. Okay. Because I've thought about watching it, but if it's getting worse, then maybe I don't want to do that.
Believe it or not, cake sprinkles have been around since the late 18th century, when French confectioners used them as decorations. Chocolate sprinkles are believed to be invented in 1936 by a Dutchman responding to a little boy's request for a chocolate bread topping. British people stupidly call sprinkles hundreds and thousands, because their dumb nomenclature doesn't bother accounting for if there are less than 100 sprinkles at any given time.
Also, the Australians call it that too. I just want to make that clear.
But that's at least not as bad as people who call sprinkles jimmies. Who the heck is Jimmy, and what business does he have getting his grubby mitts on my cupcake toppings? Cake sprinkles come in a variety of colors, as well as pink. They're found decorating many treats from cupcakes to cookies to dessert hot dogs. They can quickly turn a bland, mediocre dessert into one with 6 times the sugar content. A variety of liquid and powdered narcotics are among the ingredients used to make these dessert decorations. Fat chips are also an ingredient. A worker adds a tiny plastic bucket's worth of fat chips to the mixing tank, which is the standard unit of measurement for sprinkle creation. The mixing tank also doubles as a koi fish pond. The koi fish have been removed as they are pre-diabetic.
That's not true.
Meanwhile, Strong Marcus adds powdered sugar to a dry mixer, roughly 19 tiny plastic
Strong
buckets.
Marcus.
Different colorants are added, such as this one made from pomegranate, this one made of liquid black, and this one that's pure melted additives. This batch will turn into whatever the fuck color this is. During filming, the factory's sewer line accidentally broke, which was captured by our cameras on film. This batch was ruined and promptly scrapped for a new one. Please ignore the fact that the ruined batch is being placed into the mixer. The factory's legal department has pinky promised us that they didn't use the tainted batch. Later, the mixer is opened to reveal the factory has accidentally made bubblegum again, instead of sprinkles, which is a colossal fuck-up. The workers are punished with forced labor in the bubblegum mines until they can harvest enough materials for another batch of sprinkles.
That is Pepto-Bismol color.
Meanwhile, the pink spaghetti is ready, a favorite dish of sprinkle slaves who haven't seen their families in so long that they've forgotten what a home-cooked meal is, due to continually being locked in the bubblegum mines.
No.
To keep the consistency of the
crave the
sprinkles from
mines.
collapsing, the factory is kept at the optimal temperature of 103 degrees
keep on
Fahrenheit,
dancing
or about
in the
43
pink
tiny
bubble
plastic
mines.
buckets. Strong Marcus has had enough of this shit. The pink spaghetti falls into a holding vat, where Peter is given his designated 30 seconds where he's allowed to touch the product, lest he become greedy and consume with touch envy.
Oh, they just break them up in the thingy.
The pink spaghetti, which has actually been colored and flavored dough this whole time, haha, I got you, moves to a tumbler to break the strands into tiny pieces. A worker pulls out samples by hand to inspect their quality and coloring. This is the absolute limit to which the sprinkles should be touched. A nozzle sprays a mixture of confectioner's glaze and edible wax to the— oh my god, Peter, stop. Peter, stop. You've already touched the sprinkles earlier, Peter. For the love of God, stop. You're gonna compromise the batch. Someone help!
Peter can't
Peter's
stop.
violating company regulations. Help! The sprinkles are moved from the tumbler into a machine that simulates a typical day in San Francisco.
Yeah.
These conditions are perfect to help sort the sprinkles by the correct size. These sprinkles here were designated for people who are colorblind.
Suckers.
As you
Thank
can
you for
see,
the 5.
they come in white, pink, brown, yellow, brown, brown, bluish brown, and mystery color. All the shades of brown are mixed together to create a batch to be sent to an optometrist office.
Wow. I love sprinkles.
Peter, no! Why? No, Peter! Why, Peter? Why? Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Peter!
Once the sprinkles have been mixed, it's onto the sprinkle filling machine, which uses a jet of air to rinse the inside of the bottles with the different sprinkles. Then it's onto the capping machine, which we all wish was just more footage of the filling machine.
No, I like the capping machine.
Then it's off to the labeling area, where various warnings about how much the sprinkles have been fondled are applied to the bottle. Here's a fun sprinkle game you can play at home. There's an image of a penis hidden in this pile of sprinkles. Leave a comment below saying which color sprinkles it's made out of.
Nobody knows. I can't believe this aired on PBS. Yep, it really did. I promise. Don't look into it. I don't know. I just thought that maybe. It's yellow. Find it. I'll find it at some point. Big poopy girl, I'm gonna keep on pooping at the big poopy club. I'm gonna keep on farting at the big poopy club. I'm gonna keep on pooping at the pink poopy club. Pink poopy club. Thoughts? What do you guys think? Your first concert should be at a Pita Pet. Oh. Yeah. My ear's bleeding. Or are they crying? Because it was beautiful. Yeah, the song is about the Abbey, which is an awesome bar. I've been to it like twice, and my favorite part about it is that there's a bakery right in the middle of it. which is awesome. How do you do the Chappell Ronan dance? HOTTOGO. You can take me hard to go. Or the remix. HOTDOGS. Put those hot dogs in my ass. That's the remix. Best version? I don't know. What can I say? I'm an ally. Remix. Should we play a game? Or should we just watch? It's like midnight. Do we have time to start a game, or should we just watch more videos? Hello, Meatloaf Cube.
5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I can be the one that she play Minecraft with. It's all in my
I can't. I can't. Don't. Listen. It's. I'm upset.
If you've got a dishwasher that you think kinda sucks, there's a good chance that with just a few tweaks to how you use it, you can get truly clean dishes with very little effort. Hi. I'm apparently the internet's weird appliance guy, and a few years ago I made 2 videos on dishwashers, and more specifically dishwasher detergent. Together, they're the length of—
I mean, last time we watched a video on dishwashing, it went well, so surely this'll work.
a feature—
Hold on, I feel like I have to change the title.
film. And you don't have time for that, so I've created this new version, which begins now. First, I want you to know that you can absolutely load a dishwasher with filthy stuff just—
Why? I'm saying nothing.
Covered in crap. I do it all the time. The only prep you should need to do when loading a dishwasher is scrape off large pieces of uneaten food. The machine can handle a lot on its own, even burnt-on stuff. But it's important to understand that dishwashers are actually very simple machines doing a very simple thing. If you ever looked in there at the spray arms and thought, that looks an awful lot like one of those twirly lawn sprinklers—
I've never thought that.
You were having a correct thought. This machine could sincerely be described as a couple of those sprinklers inside a waterproof box. The box has racks which allow you to conveniently position stuff you want to clean, like plates and bowls and flatware, above those sprinklers so that they spray all that stuff with lots and lots of water to get it squeaky clean. But dishwashers don't use lots and lots of water. In fact, they use very little because the water inside is recirculated. The bottom of your dishwasher is actually a false bottom. Below the mesh surface is a sump which holds somewhere on the order of a gallon of water. That's 3.8 liters, though I'm not being that precise because the amount varies from machine to machine. When the cleaning cycle begins, an inlet valve opens to allow clean water to fill the sump, usually through a hole in the sidewall. Once full, that valve closes and a powerful pump driven by an electric motor starts running. That pump forces the water through the spray arms and that's it. That spraying action is what cleans your dishes. It just has to go on for a while to be effective, hence the recirculation of water. In some machines, the water is screened through a washable mesh filter.
Do you think that there's a world where I could make a YouTube channel that was just only me reacting to dishwasher related content and it would do well? Like it's just me reacting to like reviews of different dishwashers. Like it's just Sandwich reacts to dishwashers. Like Dishwitch.
Before it reaches the pump. Which brings me to tip number 1. Check your dishwasher's bottom for a removable filter and clean it. If you've never done this and you have a filter, I'm very sorry for what you are about to find. It will be unpleasant. You should be cleaning that filter regularly.
Check your bottoms.
In other machines, the pump doubles as a macerator. Small blades at its intake break down bits of food like a mini garbage disposal. Those machines usually don't have a filter, just a grid to catch stuff that's too big for the macerator to chew up. And for the record, those are the only kind of dishwasher that I will ever purchase because cleaning those filters is gross. Now, you might very well have realized that if it's the same water being recirculated, then as the dishwasher runs, the water inside of it is going to get yucky from all the food residue.
It is going to get yucky.
And whatnot. And yep, that water gets real nasty real quick. So the machine periodically stops the main pump and starts up a second pump, which pushes the dirty water out of the machine through a drain hose.
Where does it go,
and
though?
it may also add some clean water at the same time to help purge.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have a garbage disposal in my sink, and I know that the food goes in the garbage disposal, and then the blades cut it up into teeny tiny little pieces. Where does it go after that? Does it just go down a tube? Goes in the pipe? And then does it go in? Okay.
Purge that drain.
What if I put a body in there?
Hose and the sump of all the nasty water. Once empty, the dishwasher fills itself up again with another gallon-ish of clean water, and the main pump starts back up to continue cleaning. This fill, pump for a while, then drain sequence is going to repeat a few times. And by the end of the fourth or fifth fill and dump, all the food residue will have been removed from the items inside the dishwasher, and the water
We could watch a crime video.
On the last fill, the stuff inside is simply getting rinsed. And after one last draining, the cycle will end and your dishes are clean.
Do you know any inch-wide people?
Only a few gallons of water. In this case,
I don't think
4.2
that
gallons or
I should
16
make that
liters.
joke.
I've described the basics of what the machine does
Without
to clean your
anybody
dishes,
here to
but I've
defend
skipped
themselves.
2 important helpers: heat and chemicals. Let's start with heat. If you've ever hand-washed a dirty kitchen or food thing, then you've probably discovered that the process is a lot easier if the water you're using is hot. This is especially true if what you're trying to clean is at all greasy. The hotter the water, the more that grease softens and the more easily it will come off, whatever it's stuck to.
Here's a question for you. In the morning, when I make my breakfast sandwich, I put a fried egg on it, and then I cut that fried egg with a knife. And sometimes I forget to wash the knife and the cutting board, and egg yolk gets, like, stuck. Like, you can't get egg yolk off of stuff once it's dried. Like, that shit is really, really stuck on there. Like, I have to usually get, like, a fork, and I have to, like, scrape it off. Is there, like, a hack for that? Use warm water. Was there something quicker? Gotta soak that shit. But what if it's the whole cutting board? Ugh, I hate washing cutting boards because then the cutting board's all wet. It's stupid.
So a dishwasher has a heating element to heat the water inside.
You know what
and
I
many
need?
North American dishwashers.
Smaller cutting boards. I have one wood big full-size cutting board. I need smaller cutting boards, like little ones, like ones that are like this. Like, I need a cutting board that's just big enough that I can put a sandwich on it and I can cut the sandwich and then I can wash the cutting board. I've never seen that before. Does anybody have small cutting boards? Like the size of like a sandwich? Use a plate. No, you don't want to cut on a plate. I've got one that's like 6 inches. Okay, brag. Put it on the throne list. True.
that heating element is exposed at the bottom and used for a heated dry option. But top tip, you might try turning that off.
6 inches is too big, some might say. For the record.
I never use the heated dry because it feels like a waste of energy, it can damage items, especially on the bottom rack, and the final rinse is quite hot anyway. So if you empty the dishwasher right after it finishes, that water will evaporate quickly unless you live in a swamp.
Okay.
Even if I don't get to it until the next morning,
dickhead.
though, most stuff inside is dry, and I just use a dish towel for what few things might still have a bit of water on them. But that's just, like, my opinion. What isn't my opinion, though, is that it takes a while to heat up a gallon of water with the power output of that heating element. My dishwasher at home has an 800-watt element, and because energy is energy
Okay, here's
and water
my
is water,
problem with my dishwasher. Whenever I do dishes, my dishwasher is always like humid inside, so I can't really close my dishwasher ever. Like I have to have my dishwasher open a little bit, like all the time. Because it just, whenever I open it, it's like humid in there. So I just leave it like cracked basically all the time. I don't know.
We know that it can only elevate the temperature of the water inside by about 3 degrees Celsius per minute, and that's assuming absolutely no heat losses. That's a pretty leisurely temperature rise, so in North America, dishwashers are hooked up to the hot water supply at the sink. That way, the water they fill with is already hot, and the heating element only has to raise the temperature a little bit, though it may raise it a lot in the final rinse if you have a sanitize option. Except, well, you know what your kitchen sink is like. Unless you've got a booster heater under there or a hot water recirculation pump, it takes a while for the water to actually get hot when you open the tap. The cold water in the pipes between your water heater and the sink needs to be purged. And because dishwashers fill with so little water, if it takes more than just a few seconds to get hot water at your kitchen sink, your dishwasher will begin washing with lukewarm water at best and stone cold water at worst.
Stone cold.
And that's bad, especially because the
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say stone cold. No. Okay, I'm realizing I've never heard anybody say stone cold when it pertains to actual temperature. I've only heard stone cold pertaining to like a facial expression or Stone Cold Steve Austin, or it's not like a temperature. Stone Cold 6-incher. Huh. That's okay. Cold Stone Creamery or Cold Rock, as you guys say over there. And I go to Cold Rock, mate. Go get a Frosty Pop. I don't know what you probably still call it ice cream. I don't know.
Are at their very dirtiest.
Cold Rock,
and could
yeah.
really
Cold
use the help
Stone.
of heat.
Okay.
Think about how much harder it is to get butter or cheese out of a pan when the water is cold and thus isn't softening it. So here's tip number 2. Right before you start the dishwasher, run the hot water in your kitchen sink until it's properly hot.
They probably call it hard milk. Stone Cold Steve Austin. They call him Rock Cold Steve Austin. I haven't seen a cold rock anywhere other than Perth.
You ensure the dishwasher.
I'm not watching a 30-minute long video about dishwashers. I thought that this shit was almost done. What do you call icy poles in America? What the fuck is an icy pole? What's an icy pole? Otter Pop? Ice, like a popsicle? We call it a popsicle. Yo, they get 6 months in advance? That's the second person that's done that today. Crazy choice. What's the deal with the popcorn button? After this stream, you watched this stream and you were like, yeah, how to slice every fruit method mastery. My YouTube algorithm's kind of popping off a little bit today. It's giving me some weird, cool stuff. Eddie Burback. I haven't watched this video, but my YouTube algorithm really wants me to. Living on minimum wage in New York City, New York stories. Wait, I've been wanting to watch this guy's channel, actually, I think it's this guy. Is this the guy that goes and looks at, like, crazy... I lived in Greenland's most remote village for 7 days. Like, he looks at... Is it this guy? There's a YouTube channel that looks at, like, really tiny houses. Hold on. Small houses, New York City. There's a lot of galvanized steel here. Modern tiny homes are invading. Living in a tiny New York City apartment for $650 a month. Yeah, like this shit. I love this shit.
So this is the cheapest apartment in all of Manhattan.
Welcome to my walk-in closet.
This is basically like where I live.
What's up? This is your neighbor's dog?
Yeah, it's my neighbor's dog. Okay, I don't know why you're out in the hallway, but...
Come on,
okay, let's go to the bathroom. Pretty spacious.
This is shared?
Private.
Oh.
So private. It's my own. So I have this one. My neighbor has this one.
Okay, so you got a shower. I mean, it's small.
It's nice.
But the fact that it's just yours, because we filmed ones before where it's a shared bathroom, that's sweet that this is just your space.
Exactly. So right through here.
So you've got 3 neighbors?
I have, 3 neighbors right here. And then welcome to the walk-in closet.
Everyone's seen the video before, and to see it, it's smaller in real life than on the video.
So I have the couch all the way to the wall. You can maximize as much living room space as possible.
I like how you have the New York red brick.
Yes.
I love red brick.
Someone's like, dude, that's just red brick. I'm like, no, man, that's New York red brick.
I've always said this. My dream place of living is I would love to live in like a cute little like apartment with a red brick wall. I've always wanted like a red brick wall. I fucking love how it looks. I love it.
You gotta romanticize it a little bit.
You do.
I do like also you have this side table here with 2 outlets built in and a USB.
So when I work from home, it's just nice to be able to convenience, right?
And then the living room couch actually turns into a bed, so you technically could have friends from out of town visit you if you wanted to.
Oh my gosh.
And you still have enough room to even open the refrigerator with the bed down. The space is truly utilized.
So your kitchen, do you cook here?
Not a lot, but anytime I do, I have to store all plates and everything underneath here.
Can we see your refrigerator?
Yeah, it's messy. She's
that messy.
little.
You've got the essentials.
That neighbor over there actually fixed the stove multiple times because the burner wasn't working or it wasn't connected or something. But it's very New York where you kind of fix a few things first.
I feel like in a place like this, normally it'd be a hot plate. Like you'd have to buy a hot plate and put that there. So I guess we'll do like a clockwise look. So then.
I don't know what that's signifying, but that's what my brain's doing. Thank you for the 6 months in advance also. Thank you. When did the prices of subs go up? This month? So maybe that's smart actually, because you're getting your sub at this month's price, or at the old price. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're thinking ahead. Yeah, easy. Oh, whoa, a primer. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you, new chatters. I appreciate that. New subbers, not new chatters. Maybe new chatters. I don't know. Thank you. Smart. Appreciate it.
Behind us, we have the storage where I keep all my podcast gear, and I tried to really just hone down on what do I need, what do I not need.
This came with the apartment, you said?
The TV came with the apartment. I can't bring
Roku
a huge
City.
suitcase back here.
Oh, you couldn't even fit a checked bag in here. Let's get the tape measure.
Let's do it.
So across we have 82 inches.
Another new sub? The Chris Meltberger. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody pump that into an emote real quick. Fuck me! That's so many crimes! And another, oh no, 2 limes. Darth Enchilada with a primer and likable lime with a organic sub. We needed to dab. Thank you guys. It's really nice. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys have brand new emotes, including this one that exists for some reason. I made this for Sim. You guys can also use it. You don't need to look at it though if you don't like it. I don't blame you. It's pretty rough. Yeah.
110.
110?
That's literally a parking spot.
I was curious the ceiling height because in the video I saw, I was like, oh wow, this is pretty low, but it's not that low. 6'8" ceiling height down here. That's not bad. I thought it was gonna be like 6'4"-ish. So I do have a question. Heat and cooling. Does this pump heat?
That is heat, actually, yes.
But it's good?
It's good. He chewed the swivel on it.
Wait, so you can't control it?
Oh, what?
I have to figure that out when it gets cold again.
The cool thing is you have a skylight.
Yes.
Let's look up here.
Fancy.
The ceilings are, I'd say, like 9 feet, and the air conditioner is actually in that window, right?
Yes.
Oh, you can go out that?
Okay, so
that's kind of sick, though.
And this is my air conditioner unit.
So it's like a
that
proper window
fucks.
air conditioner unit just hooked into your skylight.
That's the old one. This is the new one because the old one kind of cut out during the summer heat. I didn't know it had air conditioning in the summer. Yeah, it got really hot.
I wonder what the view is.
This is illegal. I called my landlord.
Good boy. All right, the bed. I have to check it out. I'm gonna take my shoes off. Don't mind the smell. Here we go. Up the ladder to. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you sit up in bed too fast, you ruin your head.
Than I thought it was. 1 foot 10 inches of head clearance up here. You don't get claustrophobic sleeping up here?
No.
Above us, that is your closet, right?
Yes. It's so hard to do with two people. See, this is why I can't have boys up here because it's just too hard. It's so cozy, yeah.
And this is a twin bed?
Full twin.
Yeah, full.
It would get so hot up there because how?
All that.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question that everybody wants to know. How would you? Lazy sideways?
Sometimes I'll even work up here if I'm really tired. Should we talk about the water leaking? The ceiling literally was caving in up here.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know, I guess just so much rain. So I had to call the maintenance guy and I actually used tape all night and I taped this little hole right here. And I woke up because water was dripping on me.
You were saying you lived in a high-rise before, right?
Luxury high-rise, yeah.
And you
what the
downsized
fuck?
to this.
Yeah.
What was the main point behind that?
I just felt stuck at my apartment. I had a gym there, everything there, and it was so expensive to the point where I didn't have a lot of extra free money to just go and do whatever, and I wanted to invest more, and you feel obligated to be there all the time, and you feel obligated to show everyone what you have, which is awesome, but why the need?
$650 per month times 12. So that's $7,800 per year just for this place.
Yes.
You said you have a gym membership?
Yeah.
How much is your gym membership?
$340.
What?
What
kind of gym is
for
it?
The gym membership. The average rent peaked at $5,000 a month, $60,000 per year, and you're paying just under $8,000.
It's $52,000 to
I mean, that's really cheap,
travel,
but like, fuck,
literally
man.
do so much to get me further in life.
Damn. So you have a lot of neighbors. Can we check out someone else's unit here?
Of course.
Yeah, stay. Yo. Oh, stay. Oh, he sees the cat. He sees the cat. Nice to meet you, Eric.
What's up, homie? Come on in.
What's up,
wow. This is beautiful. I'm gonna take my shoes off. It's very clean.
Is it Equinox?
Wow.
I had a friend that worked there once. She lived in where are the Aggies? Davis. She used to work at that one in Davis, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. For like a little bit.
I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Pretty close. And yeah, she didn't like it. She hated working there.
Man, you have.
That's
this
a
is
mansion.
So well done. What is the rent here?
And you got a view of the road.
$687?
Yeah.
Oh,
for
what?
This?
Yeah.
Here, wait, Blake, come in and check this out.
couch, street view.
My cat's up there somewhere too. I'm from East Tennessee, so this is like...
This is perfect.
Yeah, this is crazy.
If you're a freelancer, an artist, you can move here and make it
That's
happen.
way nicer. That's basically what I have.
Enough, man. This is my dream, so I made it happen.
So JR's mic actually cut out while he was giving the tour, so here's a quick little rundown of his space. Here's the view looking towards the front door, loft overhead with the ladder heading up. Here's a look up into that loft space featuring JR's cat. And his space was so well organized, he even had room for his bike in his New York City apartment.
Yeah, she's getting ripped off, and she's got her ceiling is...
And the kitchen actually had...
Like, I feel like that room, like when you add the window to it, it adds so much because it doesn't make it feel so claustrophobic, you know? Yeah. No window is an illegal apartment in Manhattan. Really?
Cooktop, refrigerator with the microwave overhead.
Glass
it faces
top.
south, so he had a pretty awesome plant collection. Then he had his workstation storage here, which actually folds down to a nice little table for writing, eating, grinding coffee, or some other things, and that's that.
Okay, so yeah, that's the place. This is my bathroom. It's across the hall, super short. I do share it with the girl right there, but it's cool. She's so nice.
She's so nice.
Yeah,
the other girl, I guess, so the other girl has her own bathroom. He doesn't have his own bathroom. He has to use a shared bathroom, which if you're dealing with this situation, I feel like I'd take the shared bathroom maybe. I don't know. Would you rather have a window or your own bathroom? I think I'd rather have a window. Yeah. 'Cause I mean, like, there's so many situations where, like, imagine if you're cooking and you burn something and you can't open a window. You're just like, well, guess this is it now. You know? Like, what if somebody farts? Like, what if somebody farts in your house? What if you fart in your house?
When it rains, it's really nice too. It's got a tub. If you want to step in a little more to see it all. It's a little messy, but that's okay.
Would you still say it's worth it?
100%, because now you'll have these stories forever, and this is the gold part about moving to New York. I wouldn't have this in the luxury high-rise, and I think you appreciate moments like this.
No.
New York City is a
No, you
revolving
don't.
door. It is not an easy place to live. That's why people come just as fast as they leave. Anything you want to do in this world, you can make happen in New York City with some hard work, determination, and a plan. And if this video shows you anything, I hope it shows you that yes, it is possible to move to New York City if you have a clear vision and are willing to put in the work. It is definitely possible.
I appreciate people's optimism. I live in, hands down, the smallest house that I've ever seen. Like, my house is smaller. My house is like a very small apartment, but I have a yard and I like where I live, you know, like small house. I've sacrificed, like, I have a nice yard that I can, like, there's plenty of space, you know, stuff like that. But my house is pretty fucking tiny. I've thought about making like a house tour, but yeah, it's good. I love these kinds of videos. Just looking at like crazy, and especially like the big ones. I worked out like Chris Hemsworth for 30 days. I love that everything is just like house stuff, and then it's just like his most popular videos like that. I want to see inside the smallest apartment in New York City. The smallest, inside the narrowest apartment in New York City. New York City apartments tour, 28.5 million luxury apartment.
This is a private outdoor solarium on the 41st floor of an apartment.
Yeah, I can clean.
And I am Ryan.
I can clean my whole house in like a couple hours. It's awesome.
Sirhan from $1 Million Listing New York, and sell it like Sirhan.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we are about to give
That
you
was
a
my
tour
house tour.
of this $28.5 million apartment in Midtown. So I'm back with my friend Ryan Sirhan, who is a real estate agent here in New York.
You see, I didn't shave, so I could be more like you.
Gosh.
Look at that. Look
I
at
like
that.
the scruff.
Do you?
I do like the
I know
scruff.
you would.
In the last $1 Million apartment tour, people seem to really like it.
I know.
What do you have for us today?
There's something a little bit bigger, a little bit better, a little bit crazier. Actually, you know what? Show them. Go straight up. Show them up. Yeah, just up there.
I personally would not want to live at the top of a skyscraper because I get a little bit uneasy just being in skyscrapers because of how high up you are. I don't know.
1D at 157 West 57th Street. It's a duplex, 5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, 4,600 square feet interior, 671 square feet exterior, asking $28.5 million. So this is the entryway for you. Let's start with kind of the most insane part of this place, because I can't like show you a bathroom without taking you outside. All right, so let's go this way. So first, this is the main living room. We actually call it a great room in an apartment like this. This room is 43 feet
because you're
long.
not just living, you're great.
To window. So it is the entire length of the building on this side of the building. And then if you look around, this is what you pay for.
Whoa,
that's a little park.
That's a nice view.
Central Park.
That's
this
a sick
living room
view.
is about the size of your kind of, let's say, standard 3-bedroom rental
It does look
apartment.
sterile.
And that's just this
So
living room.
sterile.
You have one living room here. You have a sitting room here. And then you have the dining room at the end.
Ryan, who would move into a place like this?
Kings of industry, right? Queens of industry. You're looking at some of the wealthiest people in the world who all live in this building. I mean, case in point, the 2 top apartments in this building have sold to Michael Dell for $100 million and to Bill Ackman and a bunch of friends for just over $90 million.
And it's
This is
probably like
only
one
28
of
and a
his
half.
houses.
So this is a steal.
If you're worth hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, like this is gonna be where you come and you crash, you hang out. And this is the solarium. Huge ceilings, glass all the way around because of the architecture of the building that you have this jump.
Like the concept of like spending money on something that costs more than most of us will, probably all of us. I don't know. Maybe there's some of you that are just like, will ever make in our entire life. You know what I mean? It's like just spending that amount of money on something that's
area. So this is almost 700 square feet. It's indoor-outdoor space because you can literally lay here and get direct sunlight all day long because you have all of these
not
windows.
subbing so I can
And
stack
this
these
doesn't-
M's. That's
this
fair.
is really, really
I
hard.
respect
If you
it.
look at any other building, they don't have these. 432 Park goes straight up. 111 West 57th goes straight up. Every other building has terraces.
I've never
which
been
we
to
do
New York
too,
before.
But to have this type
I
of
should
ceiling
go, I
with
feel
all
like.
of this glass, to have this amazing
I've
kind
just
of
never had any
indoor-outdoor
desire
space
to go.
that's on the 41st and 42nd floor on 57th Street. It's just, it's crazy. Hello, Central Park! Do you think anybody heard me? Can you yodel? Can you? Kitchen, roughly about $500,000. So this is the massive eat-in kitchen with separate breakfast area. The lighting is Catherine Newman. The kitchen is, I mean,
I don't know what the fuck that means.
$500,000. Honestly, it's probably closer to $1 million. You have a whole Miele package here, Nespresso, massive wine cooler. This is a cool feature too, right? So this way you never have to see bar stools.
No way.
So you have bar stools that come out.
Oh, that's kind of cool, and I would never pull it out probably.
Otherwise, they slide back in and they look like cabinets if you're in.
That's kinda
And
sick.
then
I'd
those
leave
are the
them
two
pulled
massive
out.
Refrigerators, open those up. Oh no, that's not. It's over here. Nope. Just kidding. 2 double wides. Wow. Freezer drawers, lots of cabinet space, lots of storage space. That's an amazing stovetop behind
Jeez.
you. There's lots and lots of storage space, so people will cook. Or you go out to one of the most amazing restaurants in the world because they happen to be at your doorstep. On the main level here, you have one guest bedroom that we have set up as
It
a home
looks like a
office. Maybe just,
hotel.
again, maybe this is where you put the TV. A lot of
Like
people
this
use-
whole apartment has like the least amount of character I've ever, like this looks like a doctor's office. It's so ugly.
use that extra bedroom for that space because they want that big formal great room to be exactly what we just saw it as. Kind of just the formal great room, no one touch anything.
This is just an extra.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's go upstairs. I'll show you the master suite. And you see these little details that are carried throughout, like the lighting. This paneling is on the ceilings in those other rooms. Carries all the way up here just to keep it like warm. You know, to kind of carry the story throughout the space. You're spending over $28 million in an apartment. Everything has to be perfect. So this way is the master suite, which is one of the coolest master bedrooms ever.
No,
You're
it's
looking out at
not.
the park, and this is what you wake up to. I could come and be like,
Just waking up.
Mr. Eric, would you like some coffee?
Sometimes Ryan is saying all these facts, and I don't really know what to say in response just because what he is saying is so crazy.
And he knows so much, like every detail. He's just so much information, so many facts, and it's just like, do they know who I am yet?
Oh, this is Mike. We work together on production of lots of videos,
including this one.
And this is just the bedroom. So the whole suite, the master suite, is the same exact size as the living room.
I am the
downstairs.
dude
And it's
from
just
Fear
for
and
two people to sleep. This
I'm-
walk-in closet
I'm the
is
dude.
bananas.
this kind of brings me back to my first apartment in
I'm the
city.
man.
Probably, maybe it's 2 of these.
This is nice because you have all this underlighting that just highlights the clothes so that when you're getting dressed in the morning, it's as if you're getting dressed in your own personal Bergdorf Goodman. This is the master bathroom, a window into the shower, which has a bench that has another window looking at all your billionaire friends. You know, a lot of bathrooms
I don't
just
say
have a wall.
it.
And
They
then
just
you have
buy it to
mirrors
resell.
hanging.
That's the
They
craziest
didn't want
part
to-
is like that nobody lives here. Somebody could buy that. Nobody's going to live here. They're going to stay here when they're in New York or just own it to like have parties at. You know what I mean? Like that, it's just...
encumber on any of the
Nobody's
natural
gonna
light or the
love
forced
this
glass.
home. Like
So
this
you
will
have
not be
forced
a
glass
loved
all the
home.
way
You know what I
around the
mean?
master bathroom, and it's big enough that you actually have everything.
This is the only thing I care about. I'm a slut for like a really nice bathroom. I have not lived in a house with a bathtub in so long, and I would fuck with the tub. Okay, I like a nice bathroom. This would be a sick place to take a bath. That's about it. That's the only thing in this whole house that I've kind of gotten
You
behind.
actually have everything built inside. So we have these hanging mirrors here with still lots of room for storage. You can sit here, maybe have a little bubble bath, and you can look back.
I would not do that.
But what's cool is you have a little bit of glass here that goes out to the other toilet, so you can knock on the window and be like, hey. And then this one has the bidet, because obviously when you're using a bidet, you need to have a view.
Yeah.
How much would this bathroom?
Washing my ass
So
to the
this is
view.
100 square feet. The whole apartment is asking $6,200 a foot. That means that this bathroom alone costs, just to buy it, $620,000. So
Jesus.
this is guest bedroom number 2, if we're counting downstairs.
It's so ugly, dude. It's just like a hotel
We got
room.
another bedroom over here. This is bedroom number 3.
I'm
Again,
getting
same high ceilings,
so
a lot of
mad that something this expensive is like this ugly. It's so ugly.
Duplexes, you're gonna find apartments where we've got big ceilings on the lower level, lower ceilings on the upper level.
Like, I
but
hope that he
we're
has a
even
video of, like, a
Your
really
average studio in
cool
the city is
one.
450 square feet. 10 studio apartments fit inside this apartment on average.
I mean, if you're new to this channel, I don't live in a
Don't
place
say
like this.
that.
So this is a very rare peak.
And this is the 5th bedroom. A little bit larger because it's
They'll
longer.
probably
It has
be
the 2 windows,
transparent,
and it also faces
but
the park, which is nice. It's the only
who's
other
gonna,
bedroom
like-
in the apartment that
it's
faces
pretty
the park.
tall, you know?
And it's a good room for anybody.
Huge thank you for watching.
It might be
the
pretty
video.
reflective,
if you enjoyed
though.
it, make sure to leave a like. Comment down below more Ryan if you want to see more videos with Ryan and I going and doing
more
apartment
Ryan.
tours and crazy.
Wado!
1 year pork spin.
You did get 1 year. It doesn't. The primers don't give the 1 year alert. I need to fix that. Thank you. Thanks for the year, dude. I appreciate it. I want to find like an actual one with like character.
There are quite a few rotating buildings in the world. Houses for people who want their view to follow the sun. Maybe they're built as an architect's dream house, maybe as an engineering challenge, or sometimes to give the best angles for solar power.
No,
Over the
Han, I
years,
want to
I've
watch
asked to
it.
film in a
Will
few
you
of those
DM it to
houses,
me?
but I've always been turned down. They're private homes. But this one, near San Diego, California, is now on sale. The real estate agent got in touch and asked if I wanted to have a look around.
Whoa.
To be clear, this is not an advert. They're not paying me. But I just wasn't going to turn this down because there are 2 things I want to find out. First of all, how on earth does the plumbing work? And second, if this is someone's dream house, and it is, then why are they selling it?
My wife and I decided we're going to build a house. Just so happened this lot went on the market that same day. We happened to see the sign. We bought it. I'm trying to figure out what to build. I said, you know, why not a roundhouse? That way more rooms will have more view. And my wife said, fine. Then I thought, some rooms still have to look at the mountain. So I said, why don't we rotate it?
What?
To my surprise, she said, fine. And I thought, crap, I got to figure out how to do that. So I started to figure out how to actually build something that would rotate so every room would have every view.
Yes, of course I asked if I could flip the switch and control the rotation.
Whoa.
Go up to 1,000. Good. That's it.
It's very strange to push a button and then have the world start to rotate around you.
What the heck?
My wife and I started construction in 2000. It took a good 2 years to get to the point where we had a structure. We did hire some people and had them working here, and I found that they would go home at 4 o'clock and I would be here till 7 fixing what they had done, because they're used
My
to
wife
building
said she wants her
square,
windows always
and
facing the
this was
sun.
round.
Yeah, don't
The
settle
fella
for anything
at
less.
San Diego County would go over our plans, and he says, I just want to
Find
tell
you a man that'll make you a
you're
house
building
that
something that's
rotates.
way stronger than it needs to be. No way you can rotate
Oh, that's
that
cool
much mass
curtains.
and have it work. So I said, do you care if it rotates? He says, hell, I don't care if it rotates. And I said, well, then can we just agree to disagree and you let me go ahead and build the damn thing? And he said, all right. In doing all the calculations, I came up with needing a 5-horsepower motor. So I put in a 5-horsepower motor.
Dude, what if the motor
Have you ever
breaks?
driven your car in 5th gear at 25 miles an hour? It goes like that, and that's how the house was moving. Cut it down to a 1.5-horsepower motor that goes through a 25-to-1 reduction transmission, a 71-to-1 torque hub that drives the two 16-inch in diameter wheels. We can turn the house in 45 minutes. You can go to bed
45
to the
minutes?
sunset and wake up to the sunrise in the same bed.
Oh, that's
You have
cool.
guests over during dinner. We'll turn the house so that everybody at the dinner table gets to see the sunset.
In a lot of rotating buildings, it's only part of the floor that rotates. The things that require plumbing, like the kitchen and bathroom, don't move at all. But here, the sinks and toilets and electrical sockets all rotate as part of the house. And all the
That's
explanations I
wild.
can find seem to hand-wave the details. They just say that there's a central, non-rotating core that handles the pipes. For electricity, there are off-the-shelf components that can deal with rotation.
There's a thing called a slip ring, which is a very standard piece of equipment, just like a merry-go-round. A merry-go-round goes around and around and around, and it doesn't have to go backwards.
The logistics, like you would want to have to build this so badly to get through the logistics of how to build this.
About that big,
you know?
And they ride on the copper, and that is
I'm surprised
your
it still
connection.
works too.
For telephone and internet, there's also an off-the-shelf component, a mercury slip ring, a sealed connector with a small pool of mercury, conductive liquid metal, in the center. Both sides can rotate, they just stay connected to the liquid. But that's not the difficult part. I can understand having one connection going through the middle for water or wastewater or gas. They can just sit on a central pipe and swivel. But how can you have all three going through the same central hub? The topology doesn't work. They can't all occupy the exact center. But if they're offset, then as the house rotates, surely the lengths of the pipes and cables has to change? Or if there's slack, surely they'll get twisted. It turns out OWL has a very clever solution to that.
Obviously, you don't want to mix the gas, the gray water, the sewer, the drinking water. So I designed a slip ring for those services. Big piece of steel, about that big around. This is fixed. We grooved it. It's about a 3-inch by 3-inch groove all the way around. Top groove is sewer. The next groove is gray water. The next groove is drinking water. The bottom groove is gas. And there are holes drilled through this from the sewer, from the gray water, and so forth. They're all separate holes that come out the bottom. Then there's a piece that comes down the outside. This piece rotates with the house. You have a sewer line that comes down and connects to the outer piece. And then you have gray water, then you have drinking water, then you have gas. There are seals in between each of these grooves. They're all alarmed. There's a seal, a sensor ring, and a seal. A seal, a sensor ring, and a seal, so forth, for all of them. You would have to have 2 seals and 2 sensors fail before you had any mixture of fluids. The seals are good for 75 years. So I don't think we're going to have a problem.
rotate?
Yes, I had to commission some graphics to explain this.
No,
it's
you
really
rotate
clever,
on the
and I
toilet.
did not understand it until Al explained it to me. It's like 4 intersecting funnels.
The total maintenance once a year is to lube the bearings. We have a young man who has done it several times. It's done in an hour.
Which brings me to the other big question I had. After designing and constructing this place, after 20 years of living
Gotta
here,
call the lube
why
guy.
sell it?
I've had 18 heart procedures.
Whoa.
My wife is in perfect health. The odds of me outliving her are 0. She was born and raised in Coronado. We're moving back to Coronado because this is a complex house, even though I think it's simple. For her to try and teach somebody else how to run everything and do everything would be difficult if something happened to me. So we're.
So what's he
just
gonna
kinda
do?
jumping
Is he gonna
ahead,
teach
and
somebody?
Coronado's a pretty nice place to go.
Will this place sell quickly? I don't know. I'm not a real estate agent, but I certainly hope that there'll be people who want to live
I
somewhere.
feel like nobody will
with this
buy it
view
because they don't want to
in a
take on
home
that
that's this different.
project of like knowing how to like. There's so like that guy would have to come up with a whole manual. You know what I mean? If it breaks, it's just a regular house. I mean, there's so much to break too. There's a link to the house in the description of the video. What did Hannah sent me? Oh yeah, I want to watch this. This is gonna be fun.
Hi, AD. Never mind, they didn't ask. Hi, it's Trixie Mattel, and this is my YouTube channel, and this is my beautiful home.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
If you've really been MIA, last year David and I did a television program where we renovated a retro motel in Palm Springs and turned out the most incredible motel experience. And this season, my partner David and I bought a home in Hollywood, and we are putting this sucker in drag.
Okay.
This is our cute little sitting area. There's previously nothing out here, and obviously some little plants, little bench, little pillows. I can do things like talk to my mom on the phone. I can wait for my food from Uber Eats. This home had a lot of rain damage because of some of the uncharacteristic rains in Los Angeles. So all the way up here, the reason we have brand new little chandeliers up here is because we had to rip up the tile up there, dig it all up. If you watch the show, you know, we had to like reseal it, re-waterproof it. It took forever and so much extra money. But now we have this nice, safe, well-lit area to sit and hang out. In addition to this little sitting area, we have this little sitting area.
Wow.
Oh, so nice. The first day the renovation was done, I came out here and I got donuts and tea, and I sat out here and read a book. And I was like,
do not sit outside and wait for my Uber Eats. I hide, in the house, and then I wait until it says that it's been dropped off, and then I wait for maybe another like 2 minutes, and then I go out and get it. Do not want to interact with the person delivering my food.
Oh yeah.
At all.
I was like, this
Absolutely
is
not.
what I needed in my life. This tiny little like cafe table.
Cute. I used to have a little
babbling
table
brook
like
over
that
there. Well, it's a
at my
fountain.
last house.
This is such a fun way to use extra space. Something I think is the bonus of living in California is like anywhere outside your house can be like an extra living room. And this for breakfast in the morning is amazing.
Yeah,
well, I've
that's
told you
cute.
enough about the front of my house. I say we go inside the house, shall we? Come on. So after we finished Trixie Motel, we wrapped season 1 and we opened the business. Now for the first whole year of the business, David Silver basically lived in Palm Springs, workshopping the guest experience, working on the menu. I mean, everything in the first year of a business is like constant touch and go, constant babysitting, constant tweaking and make sure everything is perfect. While David was in Palm Springs, I was on tour buses and planes and trains and automobiles all over the world doing Trixie and Katya Live, the biggest drag tour ever mounted. Touring was very grueling, but luckily I saved my little shiny pennies, and that was how I was able to afford this beautiful home. So if you came to see Trixie and Katya Live, thank you, you bought this house. Okay, so right when you walk in, you have our dining
I like the
room and
wallpaper.
our living room, and I think we should look at the living room first. There's a lot to take in.
It's really
This
fun,
room,
but I don't
think,
love it.
started as an ambitious idea with a lot of color and
fun, though.
print, and it ended up being a very ambitious room with a lot of color and print. What I love about this room is I love pink, but David kind of had the idea of making it more green centered so that it feels more grounded and like a calm living room, but the pink still really pops on green. So we knew we wanted this pink couch from Joybird. It is huge. It is like entire groups of people can sprawl out.
Yeah,
on
this
it.
is like
It's so
literally the
comfortable.
opposite of
Something else I
that
love about this
$28
room is
million
it's a nice mix
one
of
we
some
watched.
really high-end custom cool stuff and some really thrifty stuff. This console, it's a very expensive
very
console.
70s.
Very expensive. They gave us an incredible deal, but it's a giant, super heavy custom ceramic console that's mounted to the wall that floats. It was like 300 pounds. It took like 4 people to lift it and mount it on the wall. And every day when I come down here, I believe that that is gonna knock the house down because it's so heavy. But right above it, we have this great television.
That thing is like
Samsung makes
not
this TV
meant
called
to do what it's doing. It's like the heaviest thing ever, and then it's a floating
the
Jesus.
Frame, which is an 85-inch giant television, and we really wanted to get it for free. So we wrote Samsung. We're like, hey, can we have a free TV? And they said no, so I had to buy it. It was $4,500. $4,500.
Jesus.
$4,500. But it has a gold frame, and during the day it looks like art. I think TVs in the living room are trashy. This is a good like
I'm getting rid
balance
of that.
because
I wanna
David
see
doesn't have
everything.
a living room TV he'll never come in here. But for me, I love when we're not watching the TV that it just looks like art. It's very pretty. There is a lot of custom stuff in this room. For example, these pillows, David and Dan Vickery went shopping for this fabric and they made these pillows custom for the room, which are very cool. Zebras.
Those are cute.
And then behind me, these used to be completely
Throw
normal
pillows
windows.
are like unreasonably expensive. I keep trying to buy throw pillows because I want to get one. Like, I love to put them in chairs and I love to put them on beds and stuff because they're like cutesy. They're always so fucking unreasonably expensive. I don't understand why they're so expensive.
This window and that window. Issue is we live in Los Angeles. We have very close neighbors, and
Cute.
unless we kept the blinds closed, I would see neighbors. And I don't wear clothes. I'm often in here being embarrassing. So like, this is a great, sneaky, but very classy way for us to get a little more privacy, but still have a lot of light coming through. These are by Mojo Glassworks in Virginia. If you watch season 1 of Trixie Motel, they did all the stained glass in the rooms. They drove these all the way from the East Coast to make sure that they would not break. Hand installed them. It was a real nail biter because 100-year-old homes like this,
Wonder how
not
much that
everything exactly
costs.
square. So if they make a perfectly square window, and then they come in here and the house has shifted over
I
the
get
decades,
it.
it's not gonna fit. So when they
But
were
it'd be
mounting
really
at the
nice
windows, we were like,
to just know the price. Just tell
So
me how
luckily
much
it
each
fits.
thing
This home was
costs.
built
I
in
want to
1922.
know.
It
I
also
want to
previously was
know.
inhabited by pop songwriter
Put a little price
Justin
tag on
Tranter.
it.
He
I
writes
want to
music
know.
For Selena Gomez, Tracy Mon, I mean, Britney, every pop person. He is the original singer for Semi-Precious Weapons. It's just nice to know that before I came in here, somebody was gaying it. Somebody was queering the space. And then when I came in, I was like, it's gay in here. You can tell a gay person owned this home because there was dimmers. You know what I mean? If we're being honest, straight people love overhead lighting with one setting, and gay people, we're insecure. Okay, we need strategic lighting. David had the idea for peacocks because peacocks used to be kind of like
Dimmers
an
are
underground
so
symbol
nice.
for like gay stuff, and male peacocks are the ones that are all beautiful. So you have two male peacocks in this room kind of flirting. Something else I love about the peacocks is peacocks in literature often represent transformation, and this entire home was purchased on the power of transformation. So it's just
Ooh.
fun. You'll notice that window, it has like a Trixie eye, and this window has like kind of little glasses. I mean, I don't know many people who have custom stained glass of peacocks that look like them in their house, but I'm definitely gay enough to have that. Thank you to Andrew and Nicole from Mojo Glassworks, not only for making these perfect, but driving them here and installing them. I mean, they
That's
are
so
amazing.
big.
So under the TV, we have all types of books. David has really curated our books. We have books on toys. We have like old films of Elizabeth Taylor. We have Tom of Finland. If you weren't sure that gay people live here, you could look at these books and be like, I think someone gay lives here. These are books not that we sit and read earnestly. These are books that we want people to know that we have. Most of them are from Taschen. We bought them all with our own money. We got this beautiful acrylic chess set here.
What else's
from,
money would you buy them with?
Palm Springs, and the chess pieces
Oh,
are like these
that's
cute little
fun.
acrylic pink and
How
green.
the
And we
fuck
knew we
would
were
you
doing
play
this in the
that?
living room, so when we saw these at Trina Turk in Palm Springs, we were like,
Ain't nobody has ever played
so
chess
we
with that
love
chessboard.
Hi,
Be
Trina Turk,
so
Trina
real
Turk,
with me.
Love you, love them. Behind the couch, we have all kinds of items. We have some dogwood stuff. We have all kinds of vases and vases. We have a little Barbie. People think it's my #1. That's a reproduction from 1995, but sure. The real deal is locked away somewhere, a lot safer than right next to the front door. Hello. This mirror is really cool. This is from Soho Home. This was about $5 billion. I don't remember the real price, but I remember being scandalized. It also is 1,000 pounds. The fact that it has not torn the wall off, like, I
How
don't know.
much?
It's a really cool mirror though. I really love it.
Tell me
wasn't
how
initially
much.
Fond of it because
I
I
need
thought
to
the squiggles were
know.
too trendy, but now I like it.
Somebody find the
have
mirror. I
learned
want to
in
know
this
how much it
process
is.
To trust the process. There was so many times where I was flipping out, and then by the next day, whatever I was flipping out about, I was like, oh, that looks kind of good. So sometimes it's very humbling because you're having a heart attack, and the next day you're like, oh, that does look good. But then sometimes you don't think something's gonna look good, and you say something, and then because you said something, it looks great. So it goes both ways, Brenda. Sometimes it is worth speaking up. And then this whole giant rug in the living room, this is a custom rug from Tough the World. If you guys watch Trixie Motel
I
season
have
1, we had a
trauma.
tufting artist named
I have trauma with like this color, the green and the pink, because when I was a kid, like middle school, high school, green and pink was like, I loved green and pink. Loved it. And now I can't like it together. Is this the mirror? Is that the same one? $1,400. Okay, I was expecting it to be more. That's expensive. I could never, but I was expecting it to be more than that.
This is a custom rug from Tuft the World. If you guys watched Trixie Motel season 1, we had a tufting artist named Tim.
Did you paint your room with those colors? Everything.
This season, off camera, he built this entire area rug, like custom. So if you imagine him with a gun, like doing every single loop in this, it probably drove him insane. He probably went out of his mind, but Tim, if you're watching this, we love it, and it's so beautiful, and it's perfect. And the wallpaper that really creates this room, I mean, it really sets the scene for this room. This wallpaper is from Thibaut. My initial thought was pink, and I'm so happy we did green because it weirdly makes the pink in this room work better. In season 1, we had a designer who was amazing. But
pink would have washed out the room, I think.
More domestic. So this season, our designer, Dan Vickery, I mean, David and Dan Vickery and I really just like tossed the ball around. He had kind of a grounded approach on how to make something beautiful, and our approach is how to make something insane. So I think we always were trying to meet in the middle. Like, what's the most glamorous we can make it without being completely batshit? So it was like a good push and
Enjoy
pull
the
at all
kitchen. Is it gonna be
like, I
pink?
want crazy,
I love
but
pink.
Don't you want good looking? Yes, but I also want crazy. It was like, and this.
Oh, good.
Is the dining room.
This we're getting
is
pink.
probably my favorite room in the house, but it's also the room that gave me a heart attack on several occasions. Let me explain. When this table came, this beautiful table, this was supposed to be like a deep
yummy.
jade. When it came and it was this like aqua, my heart stopped. I mean, it was the day of the dinner party and the wrong color table. It was a custom painted table. When you request a custom painted item, it should be the color you wanted. So it was really disorienting. But this room has so much cool stuff. It has the gold wallpaper ceiling, which is amazing. It has this
I like
vintage
that.
pink Murano glass sculptural.
I don't
light
like
fixture
that.
Here that I love. This room has plates, saucers, chargers.
I love
all
Cute.
From the Double
Me and
J.
Cutie went to
I think
this
it's like a
like
fashion brand.
Italian restaurant the other day, and all of the dishware that they brought out was like really cute, mismatched, like antique kind of pattern dishware, and the waitress like put the plates down, and me and her both went ooh, and we like grabbed our plates because it was like all of the plates and everything were like completely like mismatched and cute.
But they also
Like
make
antique
really cool
kinda?
plates. I asked them for free ones and they said this wouldn't be a good brand match. Sounds coded to me. And then over there on the mantle, we have some great Jonathan Adler pieces. We have this weird little baby doll head. I don't remember where I got that, but I'm very happy David let me keep it in the house because it is weird. Something unique to this house is it has a Batchelder fireplace. Batchelder was a very famous tile maker and like an American craftsman in if you watch the show, you know. We smashed it because we thought we were gonna change it and then we felt bad, so we fixed it. Luckily, you would never know unless you watched a television show where we told everyone we smashed it, so great. This house
Leopards
kinda
are cool,
has,
they
like,
look sunburnt.
Style dysphoria, like it's technically a Craftsman, but the front yard is kind of like a French provincial situation, but we've done it kind of Hollywood Regency, so it really is all styles kind of meshing together, which is ambitious, but I think we pulled it off. It kind of made the design process interesting because each room had things we wanted to keep. The molding, or the beautiful wood in the doorways, or the fireplace, or each room had something that we were like, this is old and cool enough, let's not change it. These are from Williams-Sonoma, not to be gay. This egg napkin holder, love. I was at Williams-Sonoma and somebody Dave and I played gay kickball with worked there. His name was Matthew. Hi, Matthew.
I
And
think
was like,
I'm
Girl, if you don't
poor. I don't even know what a napkin holder is. I mean, clearly it says what it is, but I never knew that was a thing. Like I would never be like, oh, like I just that's out of my wheelhouse of things that I know exist. I think, you know, like I don't even own napkins. I own paper towels, and then like a hand towel that sometimes I'll like bring over into this room with me. You know.
You don't go find me 8 of these back there. It's on site, bitch. And he came back with 8 of these and I was so happy because I love these. I love birds, as you guys know. So this house has birds everywhere. Birds in the wallpapers, birds on the counters, because David doesn't like birds. So I'm only allowed to have birds as like decor. This vintage quail, so cool. It's this like magenta berry with this teal. We didn't even know the room was doing this, and it fits perfect. I got this down the street at an antique store. And then I have these great salt and pepper shakers. David's mom got me these for Christmas a few years ago, and they look like little birds, and I'm obsessed with them. And I'm so happy they work in the dining room because I think they're so cute. The joy in my heart from this is so disproportionate to what a salt shaker should bring a person. Behind me, I have this portrait. This is by my friend Kim at Carlos Bob on Instagram. She actually did the portrait of me at the motel. She's a very famous portrait artist in Australia. And she painted this giant painting of David and I. We sent her the colors to the living room. We were basically like, can you make this so it matches our dining room and our living room? So you can see she definitely painted us, but she
Not quite sure if I would
and the aqua and the teal.
be able to have a photo of myself
this whole room. This
that big in my house, but
for us, for this room, which is why
I like it.
Amazing. It's really amazing. I mean, people might not know this, but David and I are the executive producers and creators of the show of Trixie Motel. So in addition to the concept of the business and getting that going, we create the story of the show, the idea of the show. We welcome the cameras and storytelling into our real lives. And we basically cherry pick the most interesting and crazy parts of it to help make the show. So it's very personal. Season 1 was
Yeah, I'm the same. From standing back when I'm looking at it, I'm not really super like intrigued with like the style, but as she's like picking apart like this is this and this is the story about this. At first when I saw the video, I was like 34 minutes and then she started like yapping about stuff and I was like, ah, fuck. And then like everything, now I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. And so each individual like piece, I'm like, you know, now I look at this room and I'm like, okay, this is the expensive TV and these are the windows that got driven across the country and this is the, you know what I mean? And I'm liking it just because of all the details.
It's our real home. If we make mistakes, we have to live with them, literally.
Growing on
with
me.
The whole world watching and telling us what they do and don't like about our home. So, you know, the stakes felt definitely higher this time. Now, we don't have butlers in this house, but at some point somebody did because we have a butler's pantry. So let's go to the butler's pantry. Oh, I actually have to show you one thing. Oh! Look at this bitch. This is from Dogwood. These are pink cheetahs. They are so
Cute.
amazing. We have 2 of them, one on each side of the fireplace. Apparently these were on the show Ted Lasso. So we were trying to get these and they were in and out of stock and on pre-order. And luckily we reached out to Dogwood and they made these available to us in a very short period of time. So thank you, Dogwood. Thank you, Dogwood.
Heavy. My ass would fart.
Should we go to the butler's pantry? So now we're in the butler's pantry. Again, we don't have a butler. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Some people probably use this as a sunroom. You could make it into a little library. We chose to do kind of like a observatory, plant room, little writing desk. Honestly, my first thought was all this natural light, what a good place to do Zoom meetings. Because these French doors do close, so you have a little bit of privacy. But there's a lot of cool stuff in here. So if you watch the show, you know, we painted these cages.
I love plants.
Gold,
I wish that I took care of them.
Birds, but we don't
I just
have
don't.
birds.
I just
This
forget.
sort of bird cage motif is kind of throughout the house. I love this little animal mask here from Dogwood. So cool.
Oh, cool.
We got it, and I think Dogwood gifted it to us, and I was like, where are we gonna put this? And I love it right here. I love this candle. This is from Boy Smells. This is called Snap. There's a set of 3. It's called Snap, Herbaceous, and Rinder. Not Grinder. All these candles are super plant smelling. So for this room, when you walk in and there's all these plants, some of them are fake. You get this like plant smell on your face, and it just makes the whole room feel so fresh. We also have these tiny little ashtrays, which are for like individual, you know, I don't know if you can say marijuana on YouTube. I'm in California, so whatever. People doing drugs, that's for this. We also have something really cool in here. This is one of Orville Peck's real masks. I think we're one of 2 people to actually own an Orville Peck mask. I think it's the Tom of Finland Foundation and us. So this is like one of my, probably Dave and I's prized possessions, because like this is a real Orville Peck mask, and we all know he's gonna die young. So the value of this is really gonna shoot up. I mean, look at this thing. It's so cool. I know what you're thinking. Do David and I take it in the bedroom?
I was not thinking
We also
that.
have some other little stuff hiding here. I got this from David's family a few years ago, these pink little parrots. I'm a very easy gift receiver. If you just get something bird related, I love it. It's a weird thing, because 1 minute you're a young, cool, fresh, like hot drag queen, and then 5 minutes of your gay life go by and suddenly you're a weird old gay guy. And for me, it happened in a flash. And now here we are. So, but what I like about this room is it basically ends up giving the dining room some dimension. So at night when we're having dinner, having guests over, we can have plants and candles in here, and it just gives some more depth to the dining room experience. But we can't have a dining room without a kitchen. So let's go look at where we make food. Welcome.
It's
to the kitchen.
pink.
So this kitchen, when we started it, it was like, we love pink, I love pink, David loves pink, and it was like, we don't want to do
my
all
God.
pink. Cut to 5 seconds later, everything is pink. I think it was like a slippery slope. Once one thing was pink, it was like, most of them, and then here we are. We're in like, you know, a kitchen made by the people who make pink like school erasers. That's kind of this kitchen. This
It's
countertop
a lot
I'm
of
sitting
pink.
on, which I probably shouldn't be sitting on, is rose quartz. We had to get
Whoa,
3
it's pretty. I love the
slabs of it,
counters.
and they
Love
retail at
the
about
counters.
$20,000 a slab. So these were very expensive, very fancy. I think there's this weird thought that people think that when you do a TV show, they pay for everything. People think that like a television network bought me a motel. I f***ing wish, bitch. No, none of that happened. It's our own money, it's our own risk, it's our own ideas not working out sometimes. It's our own stress. I mean, I will say, in many ways, renovation television is the realest because you definitely lose the most sleep. For this show, I can tell you, in Reno, they say that everything takes twice as long and costs twice as much. That definitely happened. We went to Stoneland here in Los Angeles on the show, and our friend Golly gave us a tour, and when we saw these in person, real stones like this, the way they pick up light and have uniqueness.
Yeah, I love
it's
rose
amazing.
quartz. That
Everyone
looks
who enters
nice.
this kitchen,
I like
the
that.
first thing they do is touch it. They like have to touch it.
Yeah,
It's
I bet it's so
cool.
cold.
The floor is all handmade tiles, so even though it's a very uniform design, the way
I like the. I mean, I really do. Honestly, like the whole kitchen, I do like. I feel like if these were white, I'd probably like it better. But it's not my fucking kitchen. It doesn't matter. It's just like a lot of like the same tone. But
uniform, strict design, but it's
you know.
handmade tiles, so they're all a little different. So that's what gives it that very hand-laid, custom look. The tile
Stone
workers
cold.
in here were on their hands and knees making it perfect. It was incredible to watch. People who do tile are truly artists. Anybody in your life who does tile, they're very cool people, let me tell you. We added frosting to the windows in here because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. In renovation television, sometimes you don't get everything, okay? It's like the final day of the kitchen and we forgot to paint the shelves. So in a last minute dash, we had to frost this. And then Dave and I were like, I kind of like it frosted because to be honest, now there's not the pressure of keeping it all perfect in there. So who cares? My condo before I lived there was renovated, but it was renovated before I moved in. So I lived in my apartment just complaining about how long the reno was taking, which is different than living in the middle of the reno. I mean, we lived in the guest house, which was such a blessing to have a guest house. But you know, every day we'd walk in, there would be people here
I love
sawing
copper in
and hammering
kitchens.
and stripping paint at like 7 in the morning. So every
one
day
of
it
my
was like
favorite
living.
combinations is copper and then like a dusty green color. Looks nice.
In a renovation.
Kind of like this.
We replaced the sink. It used to be a 2-basin sink, and now it's this giant farmhouse sink with hot and cold running water. It has one of those things. It's a very cool sink. It has a push button disposal.
Woo!
Love these crystal poles. I mean, it's funny that 2 men live here because we're not exactly fragile about everyone thinking we're mask for mask. This kitchen is insane. I mean, it is the pinkest, girliest experience. Some of my Smeg appliances from my last pink kitchen, we've flown in. We have that standing mixer that David got me for Christmas like in 2020. I got that as a COVID gift when everybody was baking. So the appliances in this room were all big chill. The fridge, the dishwasher, and the stove.
They look like the dishwasher, or sorry, the fridge and the oven look like
pink. So
cartoony.
the exact same appliances. So I'm so happy we could keep them because they were in amazing condition. They just used to be like a yellow. And
Yeah, I don't like the fridge and the stove. They're a little
so I'm so happy we just got to
cartoony.
paint them. I have to show you guys this. All of our pots and pans now are from Caraway Home. They make the coolest pink options. So cool. And it's nice because I can leave something like this sitting out on the counter and instead of looking like clutter, it just like goes with the whole vibe of the kitchen. One of my other favorite things about the kitchen is that it's connected to the music room / the bar. So let's go in there, shall we?
The bar.
This is the bar. Now it is a bar, but it's also my little music room. So for this room, it was important to me that if I was home, I could use it to play guitar, play my harp, write music. I can put my DJ equipment right up here on the bar and with my computer and work on DJ sets for touring. But if I'm not here, or if we're not using it for a music room, this room is a very convincing little lounge to have your friends over and drink. So this room looks like a bar, but it also functions like a little workspace, which is exactly what I wanted. We got these little bongos here. These are so cool. This is a fun story. My drummer, Price,
Oh,
we went
God.
on tour and I did not know that Price is colorblind. That's how this story
wait, that's
starts. I remember
big.
we were at the
Thank
store and we
you.
had a radio gig or something where we had to get little instruments to play on the
Oh,
radio.
look at who did that. Who bought that? I can look, but
and he's standing there and he's like, "Which one should I get?" And I go, "I really like those green ones."
it's a mirror that
I go to the
has
cash wrap. I'm waiting. Where is he? I
storage
go over
in
to get
it,
him and he's like,
which I don't have.
And
So I
that's
have
how
no.
I found out.
My
So, you know.
bathroom has no storage. That isn't just. I have a shelf over my toilet. Thank you, Cyril. I appreciate it. I have a shelf over my toilet, which is where I put all my makeup products. And then I put my makeup products in my windowsill. And then that's it. I don't have anywhere to like put anything other than that. 20 square. Yeah, Connor was actually the first person that came into my house. I didn't have any furniture in here yet. It's worse now because there's furniture in here. It's tiny. You guys want to tour my house? That's it. There you go. Don't wear yourself out.
These are green. Price, now you know. If you guys watched the show, you know Brittany Broski and I we tried to make dishes for the house. Not great. Pottery is way harder than it looks. We do have some of my instruments in here. This is my Gretsch White Falcon. I love this guitar. Orville Peck also plays this guitar, and he and I always laugh because this guitar is so heavy. If you played that guitar for 90 minutes on stage, you are leaving the stage on a stretcher. It is so heavy. But in Gretsch's defense, they also make a version of the White Falcon that's a little smaller. So you don't have to get the big one, but I was trying to make my hands look small.
That thing looks heavy.
So this is my Gibson Doves in Flight. So cool.
Cute.
This guitar
I don't know nothing about
after
guitars.
My first record cost me $20,000. I wrote all the music, sang it, played on it.
Whoa,
I even made the costumes on the
okay.
cover with hot glue. But when the album made its money back, this was my gift to myself, was these this guitar. And I didn't play it for years because it's too fancy. But then one day I was like, what's the point of owning it if you're not going to use it? So now I play it all the time. It's so nice. My auto harp sits in here. You'll notice.
Okay, I was imagining like a gigantic full-size harp. That's
when you're filming a
much
TV
more
show, mirrors reflect cameras.
accessible.
Which is why you guys are this way and not right here right now. You can see yourself in here. And when you have art on TV, you have to get the artist to clear it. So like the portrait in the dining room, we know the artist. We told her it was for TV. A lot of our art that we have, David's been collecting like retro vintage portraits. We don't know the artists and we don't know how to find them. So as this room matures, I think we will probably, coat the walls in really cool, weird art. I think doing a lot of portraits could give it like a heritage speakeasy vibe because we have all these fabulous bottles. I mean, this is so nice to have. It makes you feel so fancy. When you're in college and you're taking a shot and then like a Gatorade and just swishing it in your mouth, that's not exactly mixology. Entering the adult stage of your life,
speak for yourself.
Cool, nice vodka, pour it in a nice tumbler. It's really nice. These little doors up there, I don't know if you saw it on the show, but those
Are they
little
doors?
reveal little portraits because we have a lot of family portraits, and I think we're both uncomfortable with photos of ourselves. I'll show you.
Same.
Like this one.
Oh,
This is a
that's
photo of David and I at Berlin.
cute. I
If
like
anybody's been to
that.
Berlin in Chicago, the gay bar, they have a photo booth. This is a picture from a photo booth. So pictures of us in the home without being too.
I like that.
Live, laugh, love. When I'm working on like Solid Pink Disco or something,
I'm
I have
very
my
much
smaller
like
controller.
not a photo printout, put photos around the house kind of person. Like I like a couple photos, like I would get like a couple photos. Like me and Brody don't ever take photos together, but if we did, I would have one of those. But like I don't like the look of like a full wall of photos, Like, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like it. I maybe just haven't seen it done well, but I've never had I have in my bedroom, I have a wall, or I have a string board that I have Polaroids clipped to, but it's kind of a different vibe. Yeah, I have Polaroids, but Polaroids they're kind of their own thing.
I can just put up here and work because my big CDJs are at my drag studio, but this small controller is great for prepping tracks, remixing, working with stuff I might pull out. And then I also have to show you, I love these tumblers from Jonathan Adler. So cool, right? Extremely overpriced. Jonathan, that's the T-bitch, but those are really nice glasses. So now that we've finished the music room, we have our double doors here that lead out to the backyard. Let's go. Welcome to the backyard.
Okay.
So now we're in the backyard, which is like
cute.
a full-blown disco party back here. I mean, compared to the rest of the reno,
No
the
zip
backyard
line.
was beautiful. Part of why I wanted the house was because this backyard is beautiful. I mean, we're in Hollywood, California, which is like a very metropolis city area of LA. And you would never know back here. I mean,
That's
it's like a
cute.
little oasis. At 7 in the morning, the entire backyard is bathed in this like Studio 54 situation. It's so cool. We could not find a disco ball big enough or pink enough, so we built that disco ball from scratch using a yoga ball, epoxy, and tiny mirrors. I think it was worth it. And we put it on a rotator, so if you ever hang a disco ball in your house, unless you make it spin, it looks terrible. The spinning is what makes it look good. You can get
That
a
would
cheap
take
disco
so
ball, but you
long.
have to make it spin. We also have this huge mural by James Mobley, which is so cool. It just takes the jungle of the backyard and wraps it into the house. I love it. New furniture. We have this disco ball bar globe that I'm really obsessed with. But yeah, we didn't have to redo the pool. We didn't have to redo much like landscaping. It just turned out so pretty. And what this backyard really needed was its own bar. So let's go look. Oh,
cute.
This is the silver bar. Well, thank you for asking. Yeah, we call it the silver bar because
it looks like a
David
table.
Loves a cocktail, and David loves gold and he loves animal print. So we have a lot of this gold detailing going on.
That's a beer pong table.
And then there's this animal print.
Call it what you
tile
want.
bar.
It's a
David
beer pong
built
table.
This bar with the designer Dan Vickery. They built it from scratch. And I'm just thinking of summer and the way we're gonna spend time here. And I know David and his friends will be having a glass of wine over here. So the silver bar, I mean, when we opened the Trixie Motel, I always had a dream that if we open another location, we would have a speakeasy, like a very small room in the back that would be called the silver bar, where everything floor to ceiling would be
See all
gold.
the
I don't know, I
cameramen.
think that's funny to me. Because David Silver loves gold, so silver bar, gold. Comedy, you know, branding, it matters. This, when we bought the home, was really like a area of opportunity. Like, it has a rigged heater back here. So I know someone at some point spent time back here, but it was just plain cedar, and I was like, we can do sexier than that. We can do better than that. So the lighting, the mirrors, this whole area now is like, it's like its own little thing. So now that you've seen the first level of the home and the exterior here in the back, I think we should go upstairs, shall we? Drag queens love stairs. The stairs. Now in the home, the stairwell, where the stairs are, the stair area, the staria as we call it, is a very overlooked area to make some design choices. But for us,
Yeah, the
in this
backyard's my
beautiful
favorite
old
so
spooky
far.
home, I was like, let's do something really cool. I think originally David had the idea for like a sky, and then we were like, maybe a pink sky. Once we got this wallpaper, this was a hard installation because this is wallpaper on 2 levels. So most wallpaper is made for, you know, floor to ceiling, 1 room. This wallpaper design had to be doubled in height and scale and then installed vertically so that everything lines up perfectly. It was a very slow process. I remember watching them on a scaffolding, like boards from here to here, up crawling on the ceiling. Like, it was a whole deal. Because we also have gold wallpaper on the ceiling in here.
I love
So it's giant
the
wallpapers,
ceiling gold.
wallpaper on
I
the
didn't think
ceiling,
I'd like it,
and
but I
these
like it a
beautiful,
lot.
like gemstone light fixtures. Now, when we picked these out, it was between this or something kind of big and cloudy. This ended up being a surprise hit because if you guys can see, these lights shatter onto the walls.
Yeah, that looks
Especially
cool.
at night, when you're walking through here and the lights are all low because everything's on dimmers, you have the clouds.
I think they've nailed the like
rainbow shadow
lighting,
effect on the walls. It is so beautiful.
which is something
This
that
ended up being,
I
like, the
never
sleeper
think
hit of the
about
renovation.
in a
Like,
house.
every time people climb the stairs, you're going to
Aw.
our bedroom, our closet, our guest bedroom, and it feels like you're kind of going up to a calmer, more
Okay, so
heavenly
how to
area
do
of the
lighting.
house. Now, I don't want to trigger any
That's-
LGBTQIA people,
you're not
but let's go
wrong.
back in the closet. Welcome to my closet. This is technically the primary bedroom, which is really interesting because it is the smallest room in the house.
Wallpaper's cool.
We didn't want to do anything where we turned it to a closet, but completely
I do straight
ruined the
lighting.
room
It's
because the resale value on a house
fluorescent
is
in
higher if you
here,
have more bedrooms.
usually.
So basically, in this room, all we did was add furniture. I mean, you know, we have mirrors on
I
the
can do-
walls.
I can-
you know, they
I
swing
can-
out like a Taylor's
I don't
mirror,
have
so
my
you can
phone
see
with
all
me.
the way around yourself. Mirrors, Taylor's version. These
I don't know, my
great
phone
like,
is-
installed pieces from
I was gonna change the
Scott
lighting
Home,
for
these
you
are
guys
great
in here,
because
but
they just add like closet space without screwing into the wall, anything like that. They're basically units you could carry out here at some point. David found this desk. I don't know where he found it, but I love this desk. I sit in here and do Zoom meetings. I sit in here and put makeup on. Lots of stuff in here. This is David's Alfred Hitchcock
I thought that
candle.
that was
I don't know why
a
we've never burned it. I guess
TV.
it's one of those decorative candles that you don't ever
I thought that
burn,
that was a
which I don't know,
TV.
it's like having decorative food
I didn't
you
realize
don't
that was a
eat. I
window.
don't really understand that, but
Because like
whatever.
that one, the
Perfumes.
one branch is like so
Perfumes.
perfect.
David and I sort of
So perfectly across it. I thought that it was like a TV that had some sort of like picture up on there, like screensaver.
have a exchange student program with our colognes. Like David used to wear Aqua di Gio, and then I started wearing it. And then I used to wear 8 and Bob, and now David wears it. So we end up buying colognes, and then we steal each other's. It's a really weird thing. Maybe it's a gay thing. We end up stealing each other's colognes, and then we smell like each other's colognes instead of
Makes sense.
ourselves. I don't know. This slab of rose quartz is actually the same rose quartz from the
Ooh,
countertops
I like
downstairs,
that.
because when you have slabs that big and that expensive, we had one slab turned into a cheese board, and then one slab was turned into a little like platform here. We used the whole animal, that's for sure. I'm gonna be honest with you, this poof, this carpet in the middle, very affordable. I just wanted somewhere in here to sit to put on shoes. Little candy dishes that are from, some of those are from like Fairfax Market, little like vintage markets. Love that citron cockatoo right there. That is from Dogwood. Love that bird. That photo over there is the first day of renovating the motel. Dave and I took that picture, so it's a very cool picture. The director of photography for Trixie Motel is also a photographer, and he took that picture on real film, so it's great to have it framed. It's like very blast from the past. I remember that day, how scared I was to start renovating, and look at me now. No, look at me. And that's pretty much this room. I mean, we loved this wallpaper, so we didn't want to change much in here. I love the hardwood floor and I love the wallpaper. We swapped out the fixtures and added furniture, but basically we didn't really believe in renovating for the sake of it. This room, we liked the wallpaper, so we just added to it. I hope the show inspires many of you because, my gosh, everything I've learned about renovation, I think back to my worst apartments where I had the smallest budget in the worst apartment, and I felt so like I couldn't do anything about it. Why in my 20s was I not swapping out light fixtures, painting walls, thrifting, and like, I had so much more control. Like if I had known what I know now, I would have had cooler apartments when I was younger. There's so many things I've learned.
I wish I knew how to decorate better.
And renovating that is doable by you. And
I do my best, but it's not very good.
Now, before I brush my teeth and get dressed in the morning, I'm in the bedroom. So let's go check out the bedroom.
Oh, that's just the closet.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is where all the magic happens. Not sex. No, we actually do close-up magic in here. I'm getting really good at pulling a nickel out of people's ears. No, this is our bedroom. So this room compared to the rest of the house, if you think our vibe, I mean, this is an old Craftsman and we were reaching for like sexy, gay Hollywood Regency, fun textures and colors. And prints
the bedroom's very like Hollywood for sure.
A little more purposely
The whole house is
this
like
room, when
very
the house
Hollywood
came to us,
energy.
Had like a sage color to it. And we shifted it a little more mint, a little more very light blue-green compared to a very yellowy sage, which is what it was. We love this bed. This bed
It's
is
a lot
so
tamer
home.
than I thought it was gonna be.
I'm not kidding. $5 million.
I thought it was gonna be a little bit like louder.
How much things cost are so crazy to me sometimes. I just
Thank you.
like,
That
can't
sneeze
believe
was
it. But we really
needed to
wanted
happen.
So, and my old friend Becca, she was a mattress saleswoman, and she used to tell people, you know, you spend a third of your life in bed. And she's right. So like,
True.
get the bed you want. This actually is not a dresser. These are 3 side tables stuck together.
Oh,
get
that's
creative,
fun.
people. Okay, get creative. One of the main things we achieved in this room, this pillow is custom. Love this fabric. Love this fabric. And we built out the wall. This used to be the wall, right? It was green, or it was wallpaper, and it was all this deep. The wall was built out so that the bed looks more recessed for that kind of like
Ooh,
hotel
smart.
feel where the walls
Okay.
kind of hug you. And then we did upholstery on this wall. Love this feather light fixture.
I do like that. That's
love it.
nice.
Love it, love it, love it. I love this little thing here. This is like just a little boucle bench. I always wanted to put this by the window because in the mornings, we get a lot of sunlight coming this way. So I love being able to sit here, stare out the window, think about my life. Frame TV, which is great because during the day it looks like a painting. And then at night we get to watch TV in bed. That weird lion, I think that's thrifted or vintage. And one of my favorite things we did in this bedroom is we really made it an indoor-outdoor experience because we really pimped out this patio. Come on. And this, finally, is
Oh,
our
cute.
little day bed patio situation.
That's a cute little photo
the-
spot.
The main bedroom's right here, and then this patio. I've never had a bedroom with a patio. I was like, well, let's figure out something to do out here.
Little
So
photo
we had to tear
op.
up all this tile. We had to re-waterproof it, fix all the water damage, and then since we tore up the tile, we did this new black and white graphic tile. Which
that
I
is so
love. And then
Barbie.
we wanted to do a day bed, but this is Los Angeles. There's an apartment building next door, and it's a straight guy who lives there with 0 window treatments. So he's always looking over here. So the designer, Dan Vickery, had the idea to do kind of a canopy. He built the canopy in the same color as the trim of the house and built it high enough to go over the window. So when you're in the house, you don't get any blocked coverage. So cool. And every morning when I wake up, I come out here and play on my phone, and like Dave and I order coffee and sit out here and like greet the day. It's like quiet in Los Angeles in the morning. The
I
sun is
love
kind of coming in over the east.
that's like an essential for me is having a warm spot to sit and drink my coffee. Like that is one of the things that I appreciate about the day so much is I love to either go get or make a cup of coffee and go sit outside. I have like a fuck ton of really nice spots in the yard to sit in the sun. Like I love my yard. My yard is, I'm really lucky that in Los Angeles I have a cute yard, and like I have like multiple different spots depending on like how hot it is, if I want to sit in the sun, if I want to sit in a place that's had sun for a while. And I love to just sit, check my phone, drink a cup of coffee, and like eat my breakfast. Like if I don't do that, the whole day is different. If I do that, the day is good.
It's so nice. And that's basically my house. I have never owned a freestanding house. I really love it. It's a lot of challenges, like, you know, everything's always breaking and it's my problem now. No landlord comes to rescue me. Shout out to the designer Dan Vickery, who did a fabulous job with the home. Shout out to Build Method, our constructors and construction crew who helped us do all this. And of course, shout out to Scott Brothers Entertainment, who worked with me on the TV show. You guys, the Property Brothers, when I pitched them Trixie Motel, there was no ifs, ands, or buts. They were instantly like, it's amazing, we want it. And for drag queens pitching to straight men, that doesn't always happen. Thank you to them for believing, and everybody at SBE for helping us do the show. I love the house. I love showing it to y'all, and please don't kill me. Bye. All of season 2 is streaming now on Max. And I just want to say, I love everyone. I love every Reno TV show. Everyone's drag is valid. They're not renovating houses like this on television. Okay, this is the coolest renovation on television. Just like season 1.
I haven't seen this show
on television. So you're all fucking.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to admit it, but I only know Trixie from clips you guys send or memes that you guys have sent. I've never watched any of the shows or anything. I know. I might be beating the allegations, I think. Painfully straight. It's either one. Trixie and Katya's show is so funny. I've seen a bunch of TikToks, and I always see TikToks, I think is what I see. Is the best gateway, gay pipeline. Perfect. First time chatter, who punched streamer in the eye? Should I do the knockin' boots one? That's pretty good. Yeah, me and your mom were knocking boots. She kicked me in the face. Hell yeah. I would love to make enough money one day to have a house that I could be picky about, but fingers crossed. Use your primes. Use your primes. Gamers, it's one. Wow, I was just talking about pillows. Why did those happen all at once? And cutting boards. Wait, hold on. Yo! Cyril, thanks, dude. Let me show you guys what I got. It's funny because everybody was like, put it on your throne, and I was like, I will, and then it was already on my throne, apparently. I just forgot that I put it on my throne. Okay, I'm getting these pillows. Aren't those cute? I was talking about how expensive pillows are. Those have been on my throne for a second. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, they're nice. They're like textured. And then cutting boards. Different size cutting boards so I can avoid washing my cutting boards for an extra day. I know, Caitlin, literally. I was just talking about pink and green. Like, I'll have the pink couch back there and then the green on there. Might be a bit of a sleigh, I fear. And then this is a mirror. If it lights up or not. I don't think it does. It's just got storage inside for my bathroom because my bathroom mirror doesn't have storage. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm excited to get those pillows. You guys will be able to see the pillows in the background of the stream every day. Yeah, how come I was complaining about how those were things that I needed and then I forgot I put them on my throne? It actually must have actually needed them because they were on my throne like forever ago. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I'm leaving you guys. It's not you, it's me. I need space. Let's go raid somebody. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'll probably say that I've said it before and I will probably say it again. There's been a lot of people here lately and I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope that you're enjoying this. Tomorrow's Monday. I'll be live tomorrow. Won't be live on Tuesday. But I'll be live tomorrow, and maybe we'll actually get around to playing a game. Yeah, I gotta go pick some milk up. You guys never. We're gonna go raid CBD, who's doing a torch only all bosses Elden Ring run, which, you know, I don't know, you know, it's when I feel sad, I just cry. Sometimes people do Dark Souls challenge runs. It's an interesting choice. Are you shitting my dick right now? What's going on? Oh, sorry. It does that sometimes. I don't know. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow. We'll find some fun stuff to do. Trying to think if I have anything. This week coming up, Brody's gonna be here, and I haven't seen him since April. So, would it be okay if I took a couple days off when he gets here to hang out? Because it's been April, May, June, July. It's been like 4 months since I've seen him. Which is, I don't know, it's a little bit of a long time. Yeah, we'll run a poll. It's gonna turn you into a casual streamer. I'm gonna catch the casual. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of your time. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.